Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Music Mondays. It's your boy, Zom Slays, and I hope you're all doing well. If you don't know, this is our weekly podcast where we discuss pretty much everything and anything that has to do with the underground, music, creative arts, things going on in those spaces. And I'm your host, Zom Slays. Welcome. Like I said, this is episode 72, and I hope you're all doing well. So, I feel like this last week went by relatively fast. I really feel like this week flew by, but we have a whole bunch of content out all over our channels, pages, and everything, so you guys know the drill. Let's get to our weekly updates. So, man, first off, episode 71 is live on our YouTube channel. If you haven't seen it, make sure you go check it out. It is also live on all audio platforms, and if you don't know, we are currently caught up on all of our podcast episodes on all audio sites. So make sure you're running those up as well if you listen to podcasts and want to take us on the go. We're available everywhere. And now that we're caught up, the audio versions of each episode will be available first every Thursday, along with our weekly YouTube drop. So Thursday is more like a media day for Music Mondays. So if you were trying to catch the podcast early or anything like that, it'll be available first on all audio platforms, and then it'll be available on our YouTube channel the following Saturday as well, per usual. Because you guys know the drill. Making sure the show was free and as accessible as possible was a pretty important thing to me, because I've been doing the show for a while, right? And I always wanted to expand outside of YouTube, but I never was going to leave YouTube either, you know what I mean? So I wanted to make sure the podcast was available everywhere, and people who don't use YouTube for shit like podcasts and videos and stuff like that can take us on the go. There's Apple Podcasts, there's Google Podcasts, Spotify, a whole number of platforms that people listen to podcasts on. So like I said, I really just wanted to make it super accessible, and I'm just really happy about that, man. Really happy about that. So like I said, every Thursday the show will be available on all audio platforms, and then the following Saturday, the YouTube drop will be available as well. So, episode 71, live everywhere. SoundCloud Sunday, volume 33, is also live on our SoundCloud. That has a whole lot of bangers per usual. Me and our staff curator, Waterfalls, actually curated that. That was a really good one. So if you haven't heard that one, make sure you go check that out. Shout out to everybody who got put on there. And shout out to everybody who submits to SoundCloud Sunday, man. For real. Thank you. So one main other thing that I wanted to touch on was a brand new article that is live on allmusicmondays.com by our exclusive staff writer, Ray Lowe. Ray is always doing such great work. I spoke a little bit about it last week, just on how Ray is really doing as a writer, and just really tapping into scenes and cultures that not a lot of people do, and really talking with a lot of really talented individuals. So he has a new piece available on our website, so make sure you go check that out. Um, he's been really cranking out the interviews. Ray really writes both reviews and interviews, right? Because, you know, like, for example, when I started writing, I think I did like 2 reviews, and then I did my first interview, and I was like, "Oh, fuck this," you know what I mean? Like I was truly, like sometimes you just know as a writer, but as the years went on, I had to do like other small like writing tasks that really, I don't want to say like improved my writing skills, but definitely like forced me to like go outside the box. So now, I can write pretty much anything, and that's pretty much the direction that Array is going in as well. They're building a super tight resume. I think Ray has done like 7 pieces, maybe like 6 or 7 so far this year, possibly more actually. But either way, Ray's a really talented writer, and I recommend you go check out his pieces immediately. So, one other huge topic of discussion that we're gonna get to after I tweet the stream out and let everybody know that we are live and in color. Recruiting. So, man, you guys sort of know that Music Mondays is always looking for new artists that also have skills in what we're doing, right? So the thing with Music Mondays is we're not looking for just anybody to join the team. Everybody that is on the team currently has been handpicked and also creates their own art in some form or fashion. So that's what really like gives us the edge over a lot of like underground media platforms is, you know, they have like staffs full of writers that are just bullshit, staffs full of people that are bullshit, like that have never been in the scene. There are so many people that are speaking on music that really just shouldn't be. And you know, I wasn't only a fan of music, but I first picked up a DAW in 2017, and music not only changed my life in like that like cliche way, but like slowly became a career for me and became very tangible. And that's why I care about the underground in the way that I do. And a lot of platforms just don't offer that and can't offer that. Because they're just so worried about corporate bullshit and stuff that doesn't matter, and, you know, not really for the artist. And that's what's important to me. And as far as recruiting goes and brand new staff members, I'm looking for people that are not only creatives but are willing to learn, and like they don't need to be creatives, but you just have to have the right mindset. Because like I've even come across artists, right, that just have the wrong mindset and they don't really, I feel like saying get it is like such a lazy term. They're just focused on the wrong things, and their mind's wrong. And everybody, you know, like, because it's like such a case by case basis. So when artists, creatives, anybody, you know, they're focused on money, or, you know, chasing something like superficial, and they stop focusing on the art, and they're like, no, I need to get paid, no, I'm better than this, no, this, that, and the third. Like, there are way too many people out here that are hardworking, that are willing to just put in the work and understand that like this is a long-term process. And not only Music Mondays is something like that, but like you could apply that to like any creative career. Seriously, you could. Like, it's a long-term process, whether you're a fucking artist, producer, engineer, designer, fucking videographer, YouTuber. Like, you have to know your worth, but you can't like sacrifice like super good opportunities because you think you're worth, or like value is better than that, because there are a lot of opportunities that, you know, plant the seed and really grow into something way better, like the artist producer combo, right? Like, there's a lot of producers that struggle with selling beats and getting placements and this and that and the third, and don't focus on like one-on-one artist relationships, and really find like a talented artist to build with, and really just go the 50-50 route where you guys are a duo. And you know, there's so many examples of things and people that really sleep on the concept of like really putting in work when it comes to like being a creative, because, you know, I'm kind of getting sidetracked, but you guys get what I'm saying. Like it's pretty important to have the right mindset when you're in any sort of space like this, and you know, expectations lead to stress, and you don't want to expect too much, especially if you're not putting in the work. So with that said, Music Mondays is not only always recruiting, but right now we are specifically looking for curators and writers. You don't necessarily need to have backgrounds in either, but if you're willing to learn and really put in some work, feel free to send us your pitch or a resume if you have one. All our contact info is linked down below. Email, website, socials, at All Music Mondays. You guys know the drill there. But we are specifically in need of a few roles and a few really inspired individuals, because me and Ray are currently the only writers on the team. And man, I can put in a lot of work, but you know, there are like, there's only so many things I can do, right? You know what I mean? Like, every single day I'm doing socials. I do the podcast every Monday. I stream every day. I have to not only take care of Music Mondays and everything content wise over there, whether it's SoundCloud Sunday, posting on socials, etc., etc. I have my own career as well. You know, I manage 2 artists currently. I'm doing a lot of things behind the scenes that, you know, a lot of people don't see. So when it comes to recruiting, it not only helps me out, but it helps the brand out, as to where I don't have to do everything, and not everything comes from my vision, right? And like, there are more hands in the pot and people that really want to do different shit. So if you're a curator as in somebody who basically listens to a lot of really good music, a lot of really relatively new artists, just is really involved in the culture, and really is into making playlists, is into finding artists, scouting artists, we're desperately in need of a curator. So if that's you, or you're willing to learn, feel free to send us a message. And then a writer, of course, that's pretty self-explanatory. I was just speaking on myself and Ray Lowe. So if you're interested in a position like that, where you're... So our writing schedule is sort of based on how many members we have on the team. So we're going to be producing 1 article a week regardless, but say we have, you know, about 4 or 5 writers on the team, we'll just alternate per week. You know, you have week 1, you have week 2, you have week 3, etc., etc. You know, pretty self-explanatory. So it's not really like a very what's the word, like, grueling sort of role, unless you want it to be, right? Because like, there's a point in like 2019 where I was putting out like 3 articles a week, and like, we had like 6 writers on the team, and it was just because I was just putting in work, you know what I mean? I was you know, finding groups on groups and more artists and just getting opportunities. And really because like there was a demand for it. So I always want to build up our roster and really get ready for that sort of demand, and have the ability to serve you guys the not only best underground content but the latest underground, pretty much everything. So like I said, if that's you, feel free to send us a message, your pitch, resume, etc at All Music Mondays. Everything will be linked in the description, as well as our website, of course. And that's that on that. Recruiting. Absona, what's good, homie? My bad. I just had to finish that rant. I hope you're well. Welcome. Happy Monday. So, one last minor thing before we hop into YouTube, or reviews. I guess that's pretty much what I wanted to say, was YouTube. We are still one subscriber away from the big 50, so if you are not subbed to our channel, what are you doing? We are literally dropping a ton of content on there. We drop videos twice a week. Not only the podcast, but exclusive segments from the podcast, stuff you may have missed, stuff that you can't pick out of the longer shows. Just a lot of really good stuff drops on our channel, as well as exclusive tracks. So make sure you're subbed to the channel, man. Almost at 50 subs, so we're pushing. Yeah, man, that's that on updates. What's up for June? Well, I have a lot of staff things that I need to get done. We're really in a transition point after curing cases on the Mondays, and I'm really trying to get our next few projects really lined up, as well as my own few interviews. So expect massive updates this week into the weekend. Lots of really cool stuff coming this summer. And we're just gonna keep grinding, man. So if you're new, hello, thank you for supporting. And if you're old and have been here, thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you, as well as the whole staff. All right, man. Let's get down to business, right? I know what everybody's here for, and I am ready as well. So, let's hop right into this shit. We'll pause this for the time being. So, you guys know the drill. Every week after the show, submissions are alive via our Twitter. And if you're wondering, how do I submit to the show? Why do you take submissions via Twitter? How do I get on the podcast? This is how you get on the podcast. First off, we take submissions via Twitter for a few reasons. Not only to keep the show free flow, avoid really just opening a bunch of links, tabs, etc, but to really give respect to the people that always submit every week and really support us via Twitter. There are people that really look forward to the show every week, and they're always our priority, and it really just helps keep the show super free flow, man, and we don't have to do a lot. So if you're interested in getting on the show, this is basically the place to do it. Every week, like I said, we'll release tweets following the show, which is a Tuesday, of course, if you're live watching. Today's Monday. But if you're watching on YouTube, submissions are always live via our Twitter. So if you're interested in that, make sure you check that out. But they'll always read artists and creatives. Submissions are open for live reviews on Music Mondays, live on 6/6/22 at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, twitch.tv/ZomPlays. That's pretty much here now. If you'd like to submit your music, artwork, fashion, or digital creations, drop your links and portfolios below. All art forms are welcome. So like I always say, man, contrary to our name, we take submissions for everything. We support all creatives. We are not only a underground music media platform, but we also support pretty much every underground creative you could think of. Whether you make clothes, merchandise, artwork, you're a painter, You do covers, you have digital creations, you're a designer, you're a producer. We have reviewed it all here on Music Mondays. Short films, vlogs, music videos, of course, pretty much everything. So if you're interested, feel free to drop your portfolios below. And of course, the only thing that we ask is that you follow us on Twitter. It not only helps us grow the platform, but like I said, really just pays respect to the people that want to submit to the show every week and really support Music Mondays. So that's all we ask, is that you follow the page and help grow the platform. So let's count these out, man. Let's count these out. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. I'm tripping. Yo, Kale, what's good, baby? What's up, homie? I hope you're well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Looks like we got 15 bad boys to go through. So you guys know the drill, man. Let's start this up. First up is Mac 2 Times, which is kind of crazy because like somehow Mac's links are always like towards the end of the show, so this will be kind of interesting to start the show off with Mac. But this week he submitted a track titled Malcolm X, and the caption reads, "There's 2 different emojis in this one, nothing too hard for you to see though." And he said, "Yo, okay, so if you guys don't know, Mac designs his own covers and really does a cool almost little, I don't even know what to call it, but it's really like a theme of his where he hides emojis in the covers that he creates, and it's been really like a staple here at Music Mondays to check out the covers and really see if we can find the emojis, man. It's kind of fun. It's pretty wild. It's really wild. So let's check this out, man. Let's pop this open in a new tab or Rooney. Per usual. Boom. And then, oh wow, 6 days ago. Okay, so this is relatively new. Yo, Mac, what's good, baby? You're up first this week. I was just talking about how that's like, it's like super rare. Holy shit. Okay, we got the globe. Globe's right there. Boom. All right. So there's 2 though. I think, I don't know. Does the red a blood drop count? Yeah, it must be, right? I'm looking all close and shit. I think so. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. I think those are the 2. So we got the globe and we get the red blood right here. Okay, so let's hop right in this, man. Real new, brand new Mac 2 Times. Get out of here, SoundCloud ad. I'm like 2 inches from the screen. Fags, Kale. I'm like, let me see this shit. But brand new Mac, bro. Brand new Mac. So let's get into this. Mac 2 Times, Malcolm X. Let's go. Wait, one more? Pause. Holy shit. One more. Wait, so there's the globe and then the red teardrop, but is there another? Or am I tripping? You guys see anything? That's gotta be it. We got the teardrop right there. Then we got the globe. Now you good, my bad? Alright, cool. Okay, so let's get into it, man. Mac 2 Times, Malcolm X. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
I can be lazy too. Look at me. I'm I'ma send these niggas do some damage, Malcolm X gang. Hit him with the Glock, put the bullets in his chest. Stacking these racks, I ain't even gon' flex. Best believe I'ma be focused on the next check. I want to watch it for the diamonds on the brand new Patek. She was saying, Mac, I love it when you hit it from the back. Told that bitch I want sex, I just need the neck. Fuck all y'all opinion, already know that I'm the best. I'ma send these niggas do some damage, Malcolm X gang. Hit him with the Glock, put the bullets in his chest. Stacking these racks, I ain't even gon' flex. Best believe I'ma be focused on the next check. I want to watch it for the diamonds on the brand new Patek. She was saying, Mac, I love it when you hit it from the back. Told that bitch I want sex, I just need the neck. Fuck all y'all opinion, already know that I'm the best.
Damn. Fucking go.
Nigga walk up on me, get a hit up in the dome. Playing like that, I'ma send your ass home. Falling out from liquor, drunk a bottle on my own. Ain't never gonna do that shit again all alone. I was just talking to my brody on the phone. Told me run the money up till it's in the ozone. Told him not to worry lately, I've been in the zone. I ain't stopping till I'm at the top, sitting on the throne. That was the whole plan from the start, but I was down on my dick, feeling like I ain't had no part. Life really is a game, and I'm trying to play it smart. Most times I be fucked up, following my heart. I be lying if I said I never thought the shit was hard. Knowing that I'm trying to make it to the top of the charts. I guess I just gotta jump over the bars, get it no easier. Ain't the one dealing cards. Now I'm thinking better, ain't got a bad hand. If I play the cards right, money won't never end. Shorty gon' do what I say on command. She know I'm finna blow, so she wanna be a fan. Busy with flash for the make a nigga dance. So I put the strobe lights, made him hit the running man. Next day, nigga, old bitch, fucking up my friend. Shorty said her ex is dirty, she was fucking up for bands. That's more proof, all these women love to pretend. Fuck these bitches, I ain't never gon' fall in love again. Gotta get the bread, tryna cop a 750. Just hit a white bitch and a mom named Hillary. Sucking on the tip with another bitch kissing me. Sent the ass home next day, they say they miss me. If I gotta hit these bitches off a perk, gave them 23. Fuck all of that hate, I ain't letting shit get to me. Got a Mac for these niggas and I call them mini-me. Any, money, mo, bullets, get no sympathy. Giving you no sympathy. I'ma send these niggas do some damage, Malcolm X gang. Hit him with the Glock, put the bullets in his chest. Stacking these racks, I ain't even gon' flex. Best believe I'ma be focused on the next check. I want to watch it for the diamonds on the brand new Patek. She was saying, Mac, I love it when you hit it from the back. Told that bitch I want sex, I just need the neck. Fuck all y'all opinion, already know that I'm the best. I'ma send these niggas do some damage, Malcolm X gang. Hit him with the Glock, put the bullets in his chest. Stacking these racks, I ain't even gon' flex. Best believe I'ma be focused on the next check. I want to watch it for the diamonds on the brand new Patek. She was saying, Mac, I love it when you hit it from the back. Told that bitch I want sex, I just need the neck. Fuck all y'all opinion, already know that I'm the best. Fuck all y'all opinion, already know that I'm the best. Fuck all y'all opinion, already know that I'm the best.
Holy shit. Now let's get a KO, baby. Let's go. Shout out to you guys, man. So, this was really, really impressive. Really, really impressive, man. You guys have heard me speak a few times on Mac's progression, man. Like, since Mac has been on the show, he's improved just an insane amount, and the chat will vouch for this. Like, we've seen Mac go from, like, just, you know, regular sort of songs to this. And it's been so cool to see the progression, man. So cool. So you guys know the drill. Let's break this down. And we're talking about 3 things here. We're going to talk about the instrumental, we're talking about vocals, and talk about the overall theme of Malcolm X. So, the instrumental here. Kind of interesting because we normally get like the more emotional sort of like as sad instrumentals from Mac, and Mac really kills those, like absolutely fucking kills those. But this one's definitely more of like on a different type of trap side. It's interesting. It's definitely like an alternative kind of trap. Like this melody's really interesting. It's got like a futuristic vibe to it. It's really nice. So as far as the instrumental goes, I like the choice. I like the little switch up here that we get. Because, you know, it's fine to, you know, have the same style and do what you love. But as like a listener and like me being non-biased, it's cool to see artists like, you know, okay, here's this little banger, right? Like we see people do it on Music Mondays all the time where, you know, Heretic, Matt Rocks, you know, there's so many people that I can think of where, you know, they have like a staple sound and then fucking they'll just hit you with a side swipe. And it's so cool to see. So this is kind of the feeling I'm getting just based off the instrumental alone. So I really enjoy the choice here for sure. Mix is great. 808 sound good. Relatively simple yet effective instrumental. I think melody is definitely the outlier here to me. Definitely like a very memorable melody for sure. So instrumental choice, solid. Shout out Lazzy. So let's talk about vocals here. Um, the mix, first off, Mac is really an artist I've never had any gripes with when it comes to their mix. Regardless of what else we've talked about from Mac, like I've never had any gripes whatsoever. Um, I enjoy Mac's sound for sure, especially like the way he performs vocals, records them, uh, and he just has like a very solid, consistent mix, and I fuck with it. So mix is great for sure. Sounds like really solid Mac, but I feel like the shining star here for me is the performance. Like this hook is not only like really well written, but the performance is great. Like Mac sounds confident. Like there's like no I just have no gripes with this because like sometimes the performance from Mac was like, you know, okay early on, but this is like such a vast improvement. Like I feel like Mac like really took everything that not only like I've said or anybody else, you know, and his crew, anybody who's given him feedback, and really like takes the good parts of it and is like, okay, like I'm gonna go back to the lab, and that's like the point of the show. You know what I mean? Because like we don't ever want to tear anybody down or, you know, like over critique or be biased or anything like that. Like that's never the point of Music Mondays. And to see people improve and to see people like just really get the spotlight that they deserve and really like, hey, like I fucking created this song and I'm really proud of it. Check it out. Like, and I just give my opinion on it. Whoever's on the show with me might too. Like, so it's really cool to see progression. And I just want to see everybody get better, and everybody really has, and Mac is a product of that. So I feel like the performance is such a huge shining star for me. Excellent writing as well. The hook is awesome, and I love how this song is like constant go mode too, right? Like there's no breaks, but like there is breaks in like the beat, but like as far as Mac hitting you with like a bunch of shit, it's like okay, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot to be had here. Whether it's punchlines, rapping back to the hook, there's a lot to enjoy in this 2 minutes and 35 seconds. But like I said, shining star for me, performance, well recorded, well done. I fuck with it. So let's talk about the theme of Malcolm X. Aesthetically, I love Mac's theme with hiding emojis. First off, like I think that's a great thing for not only the podcast but for listeners, right? Like that's something I talk about in the description of all your songs, and you know, credit yourself for the covers that you make and shit like that, because I like the concept a lot. It's original. It's fun, and I enjoy it. You know what I mean? As far as the cover itself goes, very modern, very like Mac. I feel like Mac has this like super defining style that like if you see a cover, you're like, oh, that's totally a Mac cover, 100%. Um, and the more DIY, the better. You know what I mean? Because like that makes collabs like super special, right? Like if you can do everything on your own, then you're just like, okay, like I can do that, but then like it makes like collaborating with others like super special. And when a Mac does the covers all the time, it really, you know, contributes to the overall consistent style of Mac, you know, and especially like aesthetics. So love the cover, 100%. Super simple, but like I said, effective. Let's talk about the underlying theme and as far as lyrics go and things like that. Um, Sort of like a soft play on a couple of punchlines here, you know what I mean? And it's pretty easy to title it Malcolm X, and then you just take the play on words. In this case, it's the hook, and then okay, boom, Malcolm X, and then fucking you just get like a very like Mac cover, and it's a very like consistent round theme, but a very good showing of Mac's skill as not only a artist, but I'd say like a writer and really like a performer as far as recording goes. I like this a lot. So all in all, this is a really great like example of improvement. Like every week we're getting like these awesome examples of like not only Mac but a couple of artists just really like pushing the bar with what they can do and learn. And if somebody said, "Yo, Mac, you make music? Show me your music." Like, and you didn't want to show them some like emotional stuff, or you know what I mean, like that's for just to put out into the world rather than like be like the first thing you show somebody. This is also like a really great showing of talent, you know what I mean? Like you got a couple of styles there to really like fuck with, and there's like a little something for everybody. So I think you got a really really good sound going on, Mac. Keep doing your thing, keep doing your thing for sure. And with that said, huge shout out to Mac. Thank you for submission on me. Much fucking love. Make sure you follow Mac on SoundCloud at Mac2times. Make sure you follow Mac on Twitter at Mac2times as well. Mac's approaching 100 followers. He's 3 away, so make sure you go show him some love, man. And thank you for submission on me. Much fucking love. And per usual, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. If you watched on YouTube, subscribe. We are approaching 50 subs, I believe, at the time of this recording, and when we are live, we're at 49. So if you're not subbed to the channel, make sure you go do that. We upload 2 times a week, and we're really grinding the channel out, man. So that's where you can find a lot of the really good Music Monday content. And if you're already subscribed and you've been subscribed, thank you. I see you and I appreciate you. Thank you. Fucking do this. How's everybody doing, chat? I'm gonna sip some water. What the fuck's up? That was a great start to the show, man. So, up next, we got the homie, Lil Derek, or MTM Lil Derek. It's been a long time since we've heard from Derek, man. This one kind of surprised me. I was like, wow, it's been a second since we've heard from Derek. I believe, man, it might have been like the 40s or 50s episodes of Music Mondays where I think Derek last submitted. Super talented organic hip hop artist. And this week they linked, I believe, a brand new track. And the caption, West Coast Love available now on all streaming platforms. We got Spotify, Apple Music, and we got everywhere. So let's check this out. I'm curious to see where everywhere is. Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, Tidal, Amazon Music. And then you got iTunes, Amazon. Okay, yeah. Cool. I fuck with this. Simple. Looks nice. Let's go open the Spotify. And we got West Coast Love. 2022, man. Looks like this dropped. Wow, 71 likes. Holy shit. Wow, this popped off. Good for him. Wow. Cool. So I'm curious to what this is gonna sound like. Cover is awesome. I love the tweet. You know what I mean? Like it's a great format. This is really what you need. I see so many people like lacking one or more things, right? And like for the people that never listen to the show all the way through, you probably won't hear this, and that sucks. But if you listen to the show all the way through, this is some free sauce for you, right? When it comes to promotion, I always see artists forget 1 or 2 things, and one of them either is in all links or every link, right? Or they're missing the fucking cover to their song, and you just have the basic URL, little, fucking hyperlink you can click on. It just looks like shit. And I always see artists missing like 1 of 2 things, and it's like it's so wild to me because it's really the little things that matter and count, and like I believe I was talking to one of my artists about this recently, and there's no fucking point in creating something really wonderful and working hard on something and then presenting it like shit. And like It's the analogy is like painting the Mona Lisa and you're hanging it in a fucking dumpster in some fucking back alley in New York in the Bronx. Like, what the fuck is the point of that? You see what I'm saying? Like, so when you work hard on a release, make sure you present it accordingly as well. You know what I mean? And you don't have to go fucking crazy. You don't have to do the second and third. And this is a great example of what your promotions should look like, whether it's a video snippet or just the cover or anything like that. Make sure you got everything here. You know what I mean? You get like what I like about this is the Spotify and Apple Music, and then the like direct link to everywhere. Like, so it's like, okay, like you don't use those, go check fucking everything. That's great. And then to block out like the hyperlinks or like, you know, the URL that you get when you just post a link, you know, boom, cover. Love that. Super simple, takes 2 seconds, and then you can carry this over everywhere. So just a little free sauce for anybody who's like, shit, why do my releases do bad or look like shit or second and third? Try this out. Try this out. So back on track. Like I said, we haven't heard from Derek in a while. Derek is really an artist that submitted a lot during, I'd say, season 1 of Music Mondays up to episode 50. And super, super talented organic hip hop artist, man, for sure. But where I was going before I got sidetracked with the format of the tweet is the cover. I really enjoy this cover, to be honest with you. Simple, super, like, something about it is fancy, right? Like the fonts, like the small fonts and like the subheadings. I love that. And then just a really, really dope picture of Derek. Like, this is a great fucking shot. This is a 10 out of 10 shot. For real. Like, it's gotta be like 4K. Like this fucking picture looks awesome. So I fuck with this a lot. But let's hop right into this, man. West Coast Love, Lil Derek. Brand spanking new. Okay.
She want that West Coast love from a Midwest thug. She want that West Coast love from a Midwest thug. She want that West Coast love from a Midwest thug. She want that West Coast love, 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 love. As a kid, the girl said I gave the best hugs. Attracted to the big booty with the fresh Uggs. Polo boots for me, you know how I flex love. Bumping that Tribe Called Quest, what you expect, love. And all you
Okay.
only here for the physical attraction. Cause I like it wet and nasty, baby, we might need napkins. Just kidding. You know how I love to see you laughing, let's kick it. I roll up a wood, you wanna match it, I'm with it. So if you with it, we can make it happen. Yeah, I'm pimping, but you so fine, I wanna make a reenactment of your favorite sex scenes. Now you're having wet dreams, Miami on them jet skis. Iced out, no Gretzky, but you're giving me the blues. Not talking about the new hundreds, or a song or a tune. Put that money in the safe until we run up out of room. I'm trying to make so much cake that my safe is a room. No release date, but it's coming soon.
Damn.
She want that West Coast love from a Midwest thug. She want that West Coast love from a Midwest thug. She want that West Coast love from a Midwest thug. She want that West Coast love, 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 love.
Damn. West Coast Love be the vibe for real. Yo. I love the bars in this. I love the bars in this. It's got such like a cool balance of, oh man. You guys know the drill. Let's hop into this. Talking about three motherfucking things. What are those things? We're gonna talk about the instrumental. We're gonna talk about vocals. We're gonna talk about the overall theme of West Coast Love. Man, where do I start with the instrumental? One main thing that I love about this right off the rip, is the fact that it's not a distracting instrumental. It's like a rememberable one, but like it's one of those instrumentals where it doesn't like distract you, right? It's not like better than the artist. It's not like overbearing. It's not like, oh my god, like it like this is like the type of beat that lets a vocalist do vocals. And, it's just a certain style. It's not like a bad or a good thing. It's just a certain type of style, right? And this is one of those instrumentals that really lets you slide. And nice and simple. It makes you want to kick back, and I love this. I love this. So all in all, I feel like the sample really lays a good foundation for this, and I'm a huge fan of vocal samples. And it really is not only like a West Coast vibe, but just like a super like old school vibe I'm getting from this. You know what I mean? Super organic hip hop vibe, and I really fuck with it a lot. But let's talk about the mix. The mix is great. Nothing too loud or overbearing. Super simple drums. Everything really, like I said, let Derek do his thing, man. So a really solid instrumental choice considering the theme of this song, but we'll get there. So let's talk a little bit about vocals. Like I said, Derek is a really talented organic hip hop artist. Truly. When it comes to like new a type of almost underground hip hop, like Derek is one of those that I feel like really, you know, just comes to mind for me when I'm like, okay, like that's a really, really dope organic hip hop artist that we've had on the show. Because there's a few, Spendo, Derek, there's a couple that come to mind, but when it comes to this style of not only vocals and punchlines and performing, it's kind of hard to do if you don't do it right, because it can sound like shit pretty easily. And there's been a few artists where they've came through and they've been super fucking talented with it, and really got a real knack for this like laid back style, and I love it. Really, really love it, and I'm here for it. So vocals are awesome. Everything from writing and punchlines, performance, hook, all of it as a big package here is awesome. Really, is like such a good man. Like, what the fuck, like you got everything in here. You got writing, performance, variety, punchlines, good hook. There isn't like anything about this that's not. It's a really great showing of skill. To be real with you, a really, really great showing of skill. So I fuck with this. I fuck with this a lot, especially because it's more recent too, right? Because Derek could have came through with like an older track, which is fine. But this is like brand new. Like this is just released. Especially 2022. Anything this year is definitely not old. So this is a treat. This was like a Derek in a package for sure. Now let's talk about the theme of West Coast Love, man. It's really crazy because themes like this can be, not only like done badly, but like especially in this style. And I feel like Derek nailed it when it comes to the vision that he had for this. Like, this is perfect. But this could have been performed badly, written badly. There could have been a lot of weird things about this, but I feel like this is awesome. This is really like a very original track for sure. So aesthetically, I talked a little bit about the cover. Huge fan of the simplicity. It gives me like a super fancy vibe. I'm a fan of the fonts and like the subheadings and the fact that the producers on the cover. And it's just a great job, Derek. I really fuck with this cover, and I'm a huge fan of like the, what is it, like sort of like the borders that like certain covers have when people do them in this style. Super simplistic, super effective, and I like this one a lot. Makes me as a listener want to click on it for sure and be like, okay, let me hear this shit. Lyrically, holy fuck, this is perfect. The theme of this, man, for a song titled West Coast Love, there couldn't have been a better fucking theme, man. There are like the perfect balances of like hard punchlines, really good like there was a couple in here that were like okay, and then there are like the real good not softer lines, but more so love and like emotional lines, and really like it was a good balance of both. So like it didn't like go full love song and it didn't go like full gangster track either. Like it was like a perfect balance of like West Coast love for real. Like this is like an art piece to me. So I really feel like he nailed the theme here when it comes to like calling a track West Coast Love. 100%. Great theme for sure. Need me a West Coast shorty? I hate you, Mark. I hate you, baby. I hate you. So, huge shout out to Lil Derek, man. Thank you for this mission, homie. Much fucking love. It was great to hear from you again. Pleasure to have you on the show. Make sure you follow Derek on Spotify at Lil Derek. Make sure you follow Derek on Twitter at MTM Lil Derek. That was a treat, man. That was for real a treat. 100%. For sure. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode, and every single episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-uploads. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube and you're not already subscribed, make sure you do that. If you are, thank you. It helps us not only grow the channel, but helps spread our content and really get our message out to the world, man. So appreciate it. Thank you. Now, up next, we got the homie Absolo. And Absolo, man, there isn't a lot like of like there's just too many things that I could say about Absolo, but I think the main thing that I really enjoy is the fact that Absolo is a producer that really is developing a brand of their own, and really just doesn't consider themselves like a background producer or anything like that. Absolo is a real artist, and you don't need to do vocals when it comes to that. There are a lot of great producers that submit to Music Mondays that work with artists, but also treat themselves like an artist. And I really enjoy that. Really enjoy that. It's important. So, this week, Absolo submitted a track titled Atari. And this could be, okay, bet. Let's pop this open in a new tab, Rooney. Boom. 7 days ago. And it's private, so we got an exclusive Music Mondays premiere. Unreleased Absolo coming to you right fucking now. And of course, black cover placeholder for sure. Always something you hear me speak on. It just goes with the Absolo's theme of not only his SoundCloud profile, but his overall theme of like just black and white covers. And as a placeholder, this is perfect. So, Absolo, Atari. Let's check this out. And it's tagged to Rage, so this could be interesting. Holy shit. Absono Plant? Wait, you guys got a collab, man? That'd be crazy. Kale Absono? Oh, man. That was awesome, man. 2 minutes of straight fucking heat. Okay, so we've heard a lot from Absono. A lot. And there's a couple things I want to touch on here. So, let's hop right into this. We're gonna talk about two things, because of course, no vocals. So, we're gonna talk about the instrumental, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme of Atari. So, man, let's start with the mix here. The mix is awesome. I never have a gripe with any Absono mix, bro. Any Absono mix. Absono is an extremely talented producer, and that's backed up by their hard-hitting instrumentals, man, like that are mixed just extremely well, whether it's bass, 808s, kicks, drums are always on point, and even the more complex beats, whether it comes to heavier stuff, rage stuff, Absono's mixes are awesome. Never change, keep progressing. I really, really enjoy your mixes for sure. So, you know, for an instrumental called Atari, this is definitely something that reminds me of like not only video games but like the future, right? Like super like Atari 3032 type shit. Like Terminator in the future, in like the year 3001. Like there's definitely a futuristic kind of instrumental. And it's also tagged to rage, and I can, I can see that with the drum style and the structure, and the melody definitely sort of brings a little bit of that sauce as well. So well fitting tag, 100%. But as far as the track title goes and the feeling that I get from it, definitely futuristic, definitely almost like video game world, modern sort of soundtrack here, 100%. Now, one huge shining star for me here is the structure. Big fan of the structure. I usually like how Absono structures their beats, but this one in particular has like a really good like consistent structure where I feel like a lot of vocalists could do a lot of things with this, right? Like you could get some singing shit. You could get, man, like some regular trap shit. You could get some hard shit. There's a couple of things that could go down on this as far as vocals go. And I think that's another like really slept on quality of a lot of producers, but in question Absono, because this is a very flexible instrumental, and I can see a lot of artists doing a lot of things with this. So I fuck with that. Definitely a shining star for me. And I feel like it's backed up by the structure that's not simple, but it's consistent, and I like it. So, drums here are awesome because, like I said, the mix is great, structure is great, but not too many sounds clashing, not too overbearing or anything like that. Like this, also vocals aside, could be a solo release, with a super dope Atari cover. You know what I mean? Like this could go crazy, and that's another thing that I like about Absono's beats is the flexibility, whether it be vocals or the fact that you could really release it as an instrumental of your own. And I mentioned at the start that Absono's one of those producers that really carries themselves like an artist, and also releases instrumentals for themselves, and really is growing a platform for themselves. So I fuck with it a lot. This is good. This is definitely good. So let's talk a little bit about the theme here. Aesthetically, of course, exclusive unreleased track. A black cover placeholder that also matches the profile vibe that we get from Absono, right? Whether it be a black and white style cover, a cover with, like a few different styles of covers. So, aesthetically, a good placeholder, without a doubt. Now, the track title is Atari, and of course, like I mentioned off the rip, this is definitely a track that not only gives me a video game vibes and really like futuristic video game vibes, but like almost like electronic borderline future, but like the melody isn't. Like it's got like a softer tone to it that brings it back to like the video game sound. That's why I feel like Atari is like such a perfect title for this. And the one thing that producers sleep on is um really just not only naming their beats but really like putting effort into those titles. Truly. So I feel like Atari is perfect. Definitely perfect. Um and it could be, like I said, a solo release. I could see artists doing a few vocal acrobats on this. There's really a couple of things that could go really nice with this. And once again, Absolo's killing it. So, with that said, you guys know the drill. Huge shout out to Absolo. Thank you for this submission on me. Much motherfucking love. Make sure you follow Absolo on SoundCloud, man. 25 followers, got the big 5 away from 30, man. So go show us the love. Dropping instrumentals, dropping placements, doing your thing. Hard worker producer right here. And, per usual, make sure you follow Absolo on Twitter, at ProudAbsono. Absolo is on the way to 300, man. 10 away. So if you haven't followed, make sure you go show him some love, man. For real. And of course, per usual, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe if you haven't already. We upload twice a week. We're really pushing out the YouTube content, and man, subscribing not only helps grow the channel, but just pushes our message. And like I said, if you've already subbed, thank you. I appreciate it. So, me and Mark got something in the works too. Some more raid shit. Let's fucking go, Absolo. That's what I like to hear. What the fuck? Subscribe or I'm gonna steal your Apple Jacks. Let them know, man. Let them fucking know, baby. Okay, so we are 1, 2, 3 deep, and man, I have to take a leak. So we're not gonna do an intermission yet. I'll do an intermission like halfway through the show, but just give me like 60 seconds to go take a pitch chat. So not a long intermission, just some regular shit. I'm gonna go take a piss, and we're gonna resume very, very shortly. Yo, 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 yo. We're back. We're back. Sorry, chat. You guys know the drill, man. Me drinking coffee, fucking drinking water, yapping my jaw for like 4 hours. But now we can focus on reviews and not the bladder. So, Bloodcat, what's good? Matt, what's good? I hope you guys are well. Happy Monday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Pizza coma is definitely real, man. That shit will have you slumped. There's a couple of things that have you slumped, and pizza's definitely one of them, man. You gotta limit yourself, otherwise, man, who knows what can happen. So, up next, we got the homie, Lord Heretic, man. And Heretic is definitely not only a consistent submitting artist here on Music Mondays, but is one hell of a talented artist, man. Usually has a pretty like heavier bass sound, but can definitely branch out and do a lot. Absolutely. But Heretic has been discussing a project for a decent amount of time. And he shared a couple of exclusive unreleased tracks here on Music Mondays that are on the project. But this week, they submitted a track titled Hate Me, and it's a private link from the project. So, let's check this out, man. We're going to pop this open in a new Tabaroonie, of course. Boom. 9 days ago. If you produce this track, please contact me so I can credit and pay you. Jesus Christ, Prod, I have no idea. Okay, so this is going to be interesting because I believe this is the official cover art. And the project is titled And Still I Wept. And man, like, Heretic has this like defining, like, grimy, grungier sort of style that is so memorable in some of the covers. Like, sometimes Heretic covers can be like super simple, like sort of just some regular images, or they're this type of art style, and man, this really goes. Huge fan of the dirty, grimy style, 1,000,000,000%. So, Lord Heretic, Hate Me, unreleased, exclusive Music Mondays premiere. Let's go. Oh shit. The fuck? Damn.
All night, you blowing up my phone again. We're done. I told you this is
What the fuck? Yo. What? Dude. Dude. See, this is what I'm saying, okay? Like, you know, we all know Heretic is known for the more heavier sounds, but man, when Heretic wants to fucking do some other shit, what the fuck? This is what you get, and man, we just gotta hop right into this for sure. We're gonna talk about three things. We're gonna talk about the instrumental, of course. Talk about vocals. Talk about the overall theme of Hate Me. So, man, right off rip, this instrumental was like kind of caught me off guard, right? Because we were just talking about like um how Heretic's known for the heavier sound, doing heavier vocals, heavier beats, uh pretty much everything heavier. But this is like sort of the instrumentals that I like and the instrumentals that I create and cook up and music that I listen to. So I was like, what the fuck? Hold on. Pause for a second here. Pause for a second. And you know what I mean? I was like, hold up. So man, instrumental choice right off rip, I was fucking with. Let's talk a little bit about the mix, because the mix here is awesome. Instrumentally, nothing clashing, too overbearing, nothing really crazy going on here with the mix. I'd say really crisp, tight, overall solid mix for both vocalists and just in general for the instrumental, 100%. Structure relatively simple, but effective. Like really the staple structure that creates like really tracks like this, to be quite frank with you. Like this is like the perfect structure. And really just like has the ability, like, because like there's a few things in here that is like, okay, like this is a little bit variety, but for the most part super simple structure that Heretic and Era were able to really snap on. So great instrumental choice, 100%. This project's gonna be for sure a variety of sounds, without a doubt. And this is just one of them. Gail says, that man can fucking sing. Don't let him lie to you. Yo, this track is proof. This track is proof. And it sounds great too. Like, it's got this like alternative, like real organic sound. Like, I love Heretic like this. I like this style a lot, without a doubt. So let's talk a little bit about vocals here, because just like Kale said, a Heretic can fucking sing, and I'm inclined to agree. And not only in this track, we've heard a couple of different tracks, whether it's Pieces. Man, there's been a few where Heretics caught me off guard with his ability to switch up vocals, or like not only switch up, but do them really well. Like really do some different shit that he doesn't normally do. And this is such a great modern case of it, because this is not even out yet. So man, what the fuck, dude? Like this is proof that Heretic's been cooking up in the lab, man. Literally. So mix wise, I'd say this mix is perfect. Especially for Heretic doing, slightly a different style. I'd say Era did an awesome job. Cause Mix and Master by Era. Not only Era's vocals, but Heretic's as well, man. Like Heretic really flexed on this a little bit. So it was really awesome to see like what this could sound like at its peak. And this is such a crisp mix. Like I really want more of this for sure. And I hope Heretic continues to really expand on this style. I like this a lot. So vocal mix solid, instrumental choice really solid. I love the variety here. But a shining star for me, for Heretic is definitely the hook. Well written, well performed, and just an awesome hook, man. And really proves like Heretic can like do a lot of shit outside the box. Truly. Like a lot. And I think that's fucking awesome. Now, let's talk a little bit about Era. Era is definitely a great feature on this, because Heretic was able to like, really bring a different style than he usually brings, and then Era like complemented what Heretic was doing. And I feel like this nailed like the rule of thumb where, you know what I mean, if you're gonna have a feature on a track, you know, they can't be doing some shit that you're, you know, sounding like doing, et cetera, et cetera. Like, you know, you want the feature to bring some variety. And this one definitely hit that for sure. Just complimented Heretic in such a graceful way, truly. Like, if there was like a feature to get on this track, this is the one for sure. Era's not only a talented writer, but the vocal performance here is out of this world. Truly out of this world. And I think him and Heretic really complement each other when it comes to tracks like this. I would love to hear more of this, for sure. So let's talk a little bit about the theme here. Aesthetically, great cover for a project. Like I said, right up the rip, love the grungy, grimy style. And when Heretic has signature artwork, this is usually how it's designed, and I fuck with it heavily, like way heavily. So great style there. For sure passes as like album material without a doubt, and like you know that's like subjective, of course, but being non-biased, I think this is a great album cover. Great album cover for sure. So shout out this designer. Um, Now, the underlying theme here, Hate Me, is not only written in the hook and performed in the hook, but man, like this is one of those like emotional ballads that's not gonna make you sad. Like you can get down to this shit. And like Heretic mentions that this new project that this track is on is really a bunch of tracks that make you wanna, you know, ride out and dance and just really jam the fuck out. And like this is one of those really sort of like emotional lyric kind of like banger instrumentals where you can really get behind this shit. And like anybody can relate to this in any sort of way. And that's, you know, another reason why emotional kind of tracks are good, right? Because they can apply to so many situations and people, truly. And this is one of those cases where you could get down to this. For sure you could. And then at the same time, you could totally just sit, just chill, smoke, do whatever to this, 100%. So this is one of those flexible kind of tracks. So I enjoy the lyrical theme of this 1 billion%, and I like how Era complimented that as well. You know, what I mean, like Era didn't really have to do any of that, but Era complimented Heretic really well on this, and I feel like this is a really good duo. So definitely want more of this, without a doubt. So, with that said, shout out to Lord Heretic. Thank you for the submission, Omi. Much fucking love. And if you haven't already, make sure you follow Lord Heretic on SoundCloud. Approaching 750 followers, man. Go show him some love. Dropping a bunch of, a ton of heaters already released. Bunch of tracks coming out. Heretic's putting in the work, man. Seriously. And of course, make sure you follow Lord Heretic on Twitter at Lord Heretic. Heretic is approaching 150, man. So go show him some love, for sure. And of course, per usual, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe. We upload basically 2 times a week. Whole lot of Music Mondays content on there, full podcast episodes, segments, whole lot of stuff, and we're approaching 50 subscribers. So, if you've already subbed, thank you. I appreciate it, and we see you. Thank you. Let's check this out, man. Okay, so we reviewed Mac, we reviewed Derek, we reviewed Epsono, we did Heretic just now, and up next we got Bad Boy. And Bad Boy usually submits tracks with another artist known as Prince Lovely, but Bad Boy in general is such a talented artist, man. We reviewed a visual, and I believe 2 audio tracks, or maybe just 1 visual and another audio track. But this week, a Bad Boy submitted a track titled "Add It Up," and of course he's featured on it, and it's Prince Lovely's track. But I believe this is audio as well. Yeah, it is. It's the official audio, because of course you guys know the whole new media order. We go through audio tracks first, then we go through visuals, montages, vlogs at the end, and it basically keeps things in like a really nice consistent order. So let's get into this. We'll open a new tab. Not that video quality matters, but we'll increase it. Like I said, Bad Boy works heavily with Prince Lovely. Um, Definitely his preferred artist to work with, without a doubt. And they have a nice dynamic going, for sure. And it looks like a lot of good reception here, and it's uploaded on Bad Boy's channel. Princess spoken. The beat is insane. Fire. What the fuck? Fire. Fire. Okay, damn. All right, bet. Let's check this out. Prince Lovely added up featuring Bad Boy. Submitted by Bad Boy.
Like a stoner, fried like a stoner. My mind is exploding, my mind is expanding. Just imagine, I've been spinning these spells like it was magic. We had to spit some blood and it was tragic. I probably made a man, you made a plastic. I done had it, I don't think you, I don't think you man enough. I don't think you mad enough. All that talking adding up, all my comments adding up. Me and my brothers got the highest scores, and you can add it up. Yo, bitch got the highest body count, but you can add it up. I'ma have to add my situation if she better up. Me and my brothers got the highest score, but add it up.
How you get money, can't add it up. I been counting numbers like it's algebra. Running up a check, I stamina. Might hit the Kardashian camera. How the hell I got fans in Africa? I can make a bitch fly from Canada. I'm casting out hits to the amateurs. Took it so with words, it was Pamela. I don't think you meant enough. Flexing the ring, don't be adding up. I ran at the bench just to add it up. Ain't on me, don't add you up. Back, it's some shit on me. We gon' buy the whole store, just add it up. We gon' buy the whole just add it up. I know you mad as fuck. I know they wanna see us win. And we don't give a fuck. I just know you mad as fuck. Smoking on that gas stuff. And you know I know you be mad as fuck. But we gon' add it up, yeah.
Me and my brothers got the highest scores, and you can add it up. Yo, bitch got the highest body count, but you can add it up. I'ma have to add my situation if she better up. Add it up. Me and my brothers got the highest score, but add it up.
Yeah, I'd agree that the beat's fucking crazy. Definitely. Definitely. I like the outro too. Yeah, solid. Definitely solid. Okay, a couple things to speak on here, man. You know, there is something. Let's just hop right into it. We're gonna talk about three things here. We're gonna talk about the instrumental. We're gonna talk about vocals, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme of Add It Up. So this track is submitted by Bad Boy. Every submission is submitted by Bad Boy. The majority of these tracks are uploaded on Bad Boy's channel, which I think is dope. And really does a lot of really good work. Like really always uploading. Has a nice channel, to be honest with you. Something the instrumental here. The instrumental is sort of like, you know, I think we've seen it mentioned in a previous Bad Boy track, and it's a very like a modern sort of like it's a very like alternative trap style. that like a lot of artists consistently um do, and I feel like these two work really well on it. Like right off rip, I feel like the mix is great. Allows for Prince and Bad Boy to really do their thing on it. But it's one of those beats, because we had a track earlier that really had like the ability to let the artist like really skate on it and do the vocals that they wanted to do. But I feel like this beat was insane, and it doesn't take away from this track, but I feel like it's definitely like an interesting choice for these two, because we've almost heard this style before, but either way, um I enjoy the choice. It's almost like I'm seeing like a consistent sound here. And it's a very modern trap sound. But regardless, the mix is excellent, super solid, and just very modern, to be honest with you. Very, very, very modern. But let's talk about the vocals, because the vocals are really something that I wanted to touch on here. So Prince Lovely and Bad Boy always work together, right? And they always have this very like sort of, they definitely complement each other. Bad Boy always features on Prince Lovely's tracks, but they're uploaded on Bad Boy's channel. And one thing that I find with Prince Lovely's vocals, whether it be a hook versus or anything like that, Prince Lovely's like an artist that enjoys the lazier style of vocals, right? And it's something that I feel like you have to work on regardless. Like, there's no like organic lazy vocals. I mean, sometimes there are, but like there's like a certain knack to it almost. Like it's a very specific thing. And Prince Lovely almost like, I don't know, there's a certain performance that I feel like Prince Lovely could benefit from doing better, without a doubt. But the main thing here is the mix. The mix is extremely solid. I'd say the only gripe that I have is the performance, truly. I do feel like they complement each other though, like I said, because Prince does bring that lazier style, and then a Bad Boy kind of turns it up a little bit in every single track. Every single track that Bad Boy has submitted, they've both been on, and at this point, I'm finding that they do complement each other. Truly, they definitely complement each other. But it's like making me want to hear Bad Boy on a solo track heavily, because their styles complement each other, yes, but they also like, I could see them splitting up, and I'd like to hear a Prince track, and then I'd like to hear a Bad Boy track too. You know what I mean? So this is kind of interesting to me. But nonetheless, Prince's vocals are well mixed for the style that they are in. Definitely a solid foundation for what Bad Boy can do on the majority of these tracks, for sure. But with that said, let's talk a little bit about Bad Boy's vocals here. Bad Boy has this not only like aggressive performance style, but has such a solid raw mix, right? Like, I really like Bad Boy's mix. Little bit of sauce, little bit of like it just spruces up his vocals a little bit, but definitely doesn't take away from like Bad Boy as an artist, like whatsoever. We reviewed a couple of their tracks. I think it was this one with Prince Lovely and So Did I. Yeah, the So Did I visual. Yeah, like they drop a lot of music together. They definitely drop a lot of music together. I definitely will check out one of these tracks off stream, without a doubt, because I'm curious to see Bad Boy's origins for sure, and what they sound like as an artist. But back to the point. Bad Boy just has this style that I feel like could eat up any instrumental like this, whether it's a modern trap instrumental, alternative trap instrumental. Huge fan of the vocals, huge fan of the punchlines, and Bad Boy's got a bright, bright future ahead if he keeps doing his thing, for sure. And you know, that's not to say that Prince Lovely doesn't either. I feel like Prince has this like awesome place as far as vocals go. I feel like if Prince just worked a little bit on the lazier style, it'd be heat. It'd be really heat. And then these two could be like really next level, to be honest with you. Because at this point, they're just like a duo. You know what I mean? Like they're really stable here on Music Mondays now. This is like 3 weeks in a row that we've heard Prince and Bad Boy. So awesome, 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 awesome. Um, you know, they both work really well together. I will say that. I definitely will say that. Let's talk a little bit about this theme here, though. Aesthetically, perfect, perfect cover. Has both Bad Boy and Prince Lovely. The font's awesome. Added Up is also in like this like money note font, and obviously that's like a super HD, like close up of a bill. You know what I mean? Like this is definitely like one of those. It reminds me of those like classic underground trap covers, but like with a little bit of a modern spin on it. You don't see too many of these around anymore. There aren't a lot. Um, at least I don't see them a lot. You can for sure. But in this specific style, this definitely feels a little nostalgic and a little modern. So I love this aesthetic. Awesome. Now, lyrically, Added Up is pretty self-explanatory. And Prince and Bad Boy were able to play off the hook as well. Um, and I feel like Prince really does lay a good foundation for Bad Boy when it comes to a lot of their collabs. Like Prince does do a really good job laying a hook foundation, and then Bad Boy can just come in and clean it up. I feel like they do a really, really good job with that together. And that's definitely why they work so well together. I feel like, you know what I mean? Because their styles are very like they're different, but they come together so well. It's something we see a lot here on Music Mondays, but it's not something that's like unheard of, you know what I mean? Definitely something that's I'd say common for sure. Um, but done well, definitely less common. You know what I mean? Um, but either way, I think they do a great job when it comes to themes, when it comes to lyrics, and when it comes to working well together. 100%. So, that was a pleasure, man. That was a pleasure. Huge shout out to Prince Lovely. Huge shout out to Bad Boy. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. Make sure you go show love some to Bad Boy. He is approaching 205. He's at 202, man. Go show him some love. Lots of interesting tracks on there. I'm definitely going to check some shit out off stream without a doubt. And of course, make sure you follow Bad Boy on Twitter. Approaching 50 followers. Make sure you go show him some love, man. Every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe. We're approaching 50 subscribers. We upload twice a week, man. And we're really just working hard to push out a lot of content there on the channel. And if you're already subbed, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you haven't, like I said, what are you doing? No, I'm just kidding. But thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We've been really cranking, chat. Let's fucking go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6 is Lil Hendrix. I don't believe we've heard anything from Lil Hendrix, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. He does follow me Mondays. I'm definitely interested in this. For sure. This is definitely a first time submitting artist. And they link their Spotify. And nothing really specific. So we could check out the latest popular releases. Anything from this year? It looks like the last thing was 45 Nights. Lots of tracks though. Lots of fucking tracks. Okay. All right. Bet. Let's check this out, man. First time submitting artist, Lil Hendrix. Let's check out 45 Nights. That's the most recent for sure. Off rip, cover is awesome. Definitely gives me a city feel. And super simple, you know what I mean? Just a regular U photo for sure. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm definitely interested. First time submitting artist, Lil Hendrix. 45 Nights. Let's get into it.
Hey, Lil Hendrix took his bitch, whoa. 45 nights in the hood, yeah. 45 nights on the pills, yeah. 45 nights on pills, yeah. 45 nights in the hills, yeah. 45 nights in the hood, yeah. 45 nights pump pills, yeah. 45 nights poppin' seals, yeah. 45 nights in the dope, yeah. 45 nights in the coke, yeah. 45 nights in the field, yeah. 45 nights in the 4-5. 45 nights in the throat, yeah. 45 nights in the hood, yeah. 45 nights in the hills, yeah. 45 nights poppin' seals, yeah. 45 nights poppin' pills, yeah. 45 nights in the coke, yeah. 45 nights in the dope, yeah. 45 nights in the field, yeah. 45 nights in the 4-5. 45 nights in the throat, yeah. Fucking that hoe, let's go, yeah. Fucking that hoe on the low. Her boyfriend ain't gon' know. She fuck with me for coke. This bitch, she on that dope. She got it on her nose. That coke is all she knows. She ain't smoking on my dope. She rolling on the low. This bitch, she gotta go. I ain't fucking hoe. She throwing a tantrum, bro. Kick it out, let's go. Hey, fuck. I gotta serve lil' hoe. Bitch, I'm so gone. I was parking Percocets. I was fucking on that hoe. We was having perfect sex till she got up. And she said she miss her ex. Hey, damn. 45 nights with this bitch. 45 nights in the hood, yeah. 45 nights poppin' pills, yeah. 45 nights poppin' seals, yeah. 45 nights in the dope, yeah. 45 nights in the coke, yeah. 45 nights in the field, yeah. 45 nights in the 4-5. 45 nights in the throat, yeah. 45 nights in the hood, yeah. 45 nights in the hills, yeah. 45 nights poppin' seals, yeah. 45 nights poppin' pills, yeah. 45 nights in the coke, yeah. 45 nights in the dope, yeah. 45 nights in the field, yeah. 45 nights in the 4-5. 45 nights in the throat. Ran it up, let's go. All these hoes is broke. They asking for some more money, bitch. You can't get no more pussy, bitch. Give it up some more. 45 nights in the hood. 45 nights pump pills. 45 nights pump pills. 45 nights in the dope. 45 nights in the coke. 45 nights in the field. 45 nights in the 4-5. 45 nights in the throat, yeah. 45 nights in the hood, yeah. 45 nights pump pills, yeah. 45 nights pump seals, yeah. 45 nights in the dope, yeah. 45 nights in the coke, yeah. 45 nights in the field, yeah. 45 nights in the 4-5. 45 nights in the throat, yeah. 45 nights in the hood, yeah. 45 nights in the hills, yeah. 45 nights pump seals, yeah. 45 nights pump pills, yeah. 45 nights in the coke, yeah. 45 nights in the dope, yeah. 45 nights in the field, yeah. 45 nights in the 4-5. 45 nights in the throat, yeah. Hey. 45 nights in the throat, yeah. Hey. 45 nights in the hood, yeah. Hey. Bitch. 45 nights in the 4-5. Bitch. Gang.
Huh. What we thinking? This one's kind of interesting. You know, I wasn't knowing what to expect, but this is like the real raw, kind of like in your face trap for sure. Definitely a modern take on it. Let's get right into this for sure. Let's talk about three things. We're talking about the instrumental 45 Nights. We're talking about vocals. We're talking about the overall theme. So, instrumental, definitely a good choice for where Hendrix went with it, for sure. Fast, upbeat, simple melody. Mix was a little rough, but the idea is definitely there. I was thinking the same, Mark. I was thinking the same. But the instrumental had a great foundation. Namely the melody I thought was relatively simple. Drums had a really good mix. Yeah, definitely gave Hendrix the a sort of foundation to do these more aggressive kind of vocals for sure. But definitely a simple, effective alternative trap instrumental for sure. I like the melody a lot. Now, let's talk about vocals. Like Mark said, The idea is definitely there, and I would be inclined to agree. I enjoy this writing a lot. I enjoy the performance of it. I like the way Hendrix can just spit and spit and spit and really talk about anything. You know what I mean? Like whether it be drug talk, women talk, anything like that. Like Hendrix can really spit about anything. Um, I suppose the only outlier here for me, the thing that I noticed the most was the mix. Um, it was a little too raw. Definitely needed to be cleaned up a little bit, but I definitely like the direction of this for sure. Um, I don't know if Hendrix has dropped anything else anywhere. Um, but this is the most recent thing that we found on their SoundCloud, and 45 Nights is definitely like a good foundation for an artist like this. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna be doing the aggressive kind of hip hop and trap vocals and really like talking that talk, this is a great start. This is a great start. Like Hendrix has the writing, the performance, everything. I would definitely just go back to the lab, improve the mix, and really try to like hone down on like what your sound is. You know what I mean? Like you can still do raw shit. It's just got to sound a little bit more crispy. You know what I mean? Um, no, but all in all, I like this. 45 Nights is like a really good concept and really like was a good showing of like Hendrix's skill without a doubt. Let's talk about the theme here. Like I said, aesthetically, it gives me good city vibes. Um, but just a very like you cover, very personal to you. It doesn't get much more personal than like you on the cover. You know what I mean? Unedited, unfiltered. You're just chilling and gives you like the very 45 Nights vibe, 100%. So this is a very fitting cover. Lyrically, 45 Nights, man. The hook and a lot of the punchlines were like, damn, like he was bouncing from a lot of subjects, you know, subject to problem to subject to a lot of like really good punchlines surrounded by a lot of other good really like there was a lot here when it comes to 45 Nights, right? Like you could listen to this a couple times and still like unpack a few different things. And really like one thing you can take away from this is Hendrix can definitely paint a picture, whether he's talking about um, drugs, relationship problems, emotions, serious issues, anything like that. Because you get a little bit of everything in 45 Nights, but definitely excellent at it. Definitely, for sure. All in all, this is a great first impression. I definitely want to hear more from Hendrix. I hope Hendrix goes back to the lab and submits to us another time, and we can hear some recent shit and what Hendrix has in store, man. Because I fuck with this, definitely. Real rawness to Hendrix sound for here, 100%. So, with that said, man, huge shout out to Little Hendrix, first time submitting artist. Thank you, homie. Much love. Make sure you follow him on Spotify at Little Hendrix. Follow Little Hendrix on Twitter at Little Hendrix. Every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe if you haven't already. And if you already have, thank you. We appreciate it, and I appreciate it personally. We're approaching 50 subs. We upload 2 times a week, and we're really trying to push the channel, man, and spread our content. So, thank you. So, lots of variety tonight, lots of talent, returning artists that I haven't heard from in a little while, man. It's been good. It's been good. Mac was such a good outlier. Yep. So we got Mac, Derek, Absono, Heretic, Bad Boy, Hendrix, and up next we got the homie King Mar Music. King Mar's in the chat right now, so this is definitely gonna be exciting. Man, where do I start about Mark, bro? Like, not only is Mark like a really talented artist, has like such a wide range of styles and mixes, and really can do a lot of things when it comes to their creative talents. But Mark's a really good dude, man. Mark's a really good person, and really just they're they're just one of the people that I'm glad the Music Mondays community has around, and Mark's a real pleasure to have around for sure. But we've we've had it all here from Mark. Every style you can think of: hip hop, lo-fi hip hop, alternative, pop, electronic, features. We've had a lot from King Mark, man. But this week they've submitted a track titled "Dream Girl," and it's featuring an artist known as Nappy. And the caption reads, "Baby, you're my dream girl," with a super cool font that Mark was like, "All right, I'm gonna put this in some swag font." And now here we are premiering the shit. So let's check this out, man. Oh shit. Exclusive unreleased. Oh shit. Oh shit. Exclusive unreleased track we have here. This one is super special. The return of an old friend. So off rip, let's check out this cover here. Fucking cover is great. What the fuck? Yo, this is fucking 1950 Chicago, King Mark staple font. And then, oh yeah, this is great. This is like, this is so good. This is awesome. Like, the crops are so like, it's so DIY, but it fits. It fits so well. And this font's like very common font with King Mark now, so I really like that Mark was able to use this again. So first impressions, cover's awesome. Mixes by King Mark, cover arts by King Mark, vocals King Mark and Nappy, production by Nate Goyard. Okay, and we got a little sample. Okay, and we got lyrics down below. Okay, let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Okay, exclusive, unreleased King Mark, Dream Girl featuring Nappy. Let's get this. The fuck? What the fuck did SoundCloud do? There's a problem playing this track. What? What? Yo, somebody clip it. What the fuck? What? What? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yo, what the fuck? Okay, that was crazy. For those of you who are listening on audio, the track completely disappeared, said it was removed, and we refreshed, and here we are. Okay. Like I said, let's get back into this. King Mark, Dream Girl, featuring Nappy. Exclusive, unreleased track. What the fuck? Oh, this sample's about to go crazy.
Nate Goyard.
This is a Toyota, baby. This is not a Honda. You can climb up if you want.
Okay.
You can see the Thomas without Mickey Mouse. You follow, we can ride around forever, baby. You just never promise. Can you give me a ride? I can't drive. You fucked up, gotta need a ride. After like a slide, between the fucking thighs. She can look me in the eyes. She know I wanna die. It's not even a task. The question's coming back. When it's the whole pack, just to try to relax. She was way back. That was with the crack. My mama sleeping in the trap. I'm picking lower tabs. Past that, I think I turned into an asshole. I snatch your fucking islands like a motherfucking Castro. Burn the fucking oil, take it over like a Castro. Codes, no, I want to fucking smash those, bitch.
And I just went to store Honda. All these bitches bring Madonna, and you know that they just wanna come and hit this.
Damn.
Again, she made the headlines. Yeah, you know that she got a dip when said you need some weed. Go ahead, hit me on my sidekick, watch me flip this. Yeah, I'm on some big shit. Said I'm moving back to the bag with a big bitch. Yeah, you're my dream girl. Living in a different world. Lately it's been hard to Lately it's been hard to sleep without you next to me.
Wow. This, yeah, like, this really goes. This fucking goes, man. Holy shit. So, Mark, what's the lore behind Nappy while we get started? Why don't you tell us a little bit about the lore behind Nappy and why this track is special? Mix is a little rough, but the idea is... Oh, okay, never mind. That's not this track. So yeah, let's get into this. We're going to talk about 3 topics here. We're going to talk about the instrumental, we're going to talk about vocals, and we're going to talk about the overall theme of Dream Girl. Remember Dolphin? I do. So, let's talk about this instrumental here. We've heard a few instrumentals with Mark and Nate on them, and this definitely delivers. This sample is fucking well used, man. Really well used. Well mixed. Nice drums, let it slide. Like, this is a really, like... This is how you, like, modernize a sample into, like, a... I guess another, like, alternative trap style where, like, you have, like, simpler drums. Really, really good sound selection as well. This is a really, really great example of like, a good... Like a producer that's like, it's, man, a producer that like really has like the ability to like spread their own sauce on something and really just kind of like make a sample their own. I really like this one from Nate for sure, and I love this choice from King Mark and Nappy without a doubt. Let's talk a little bit about vocals now. Vocals here, now, the mix is by King Mark, and I love this mix because it's super consistent across the board. This starts off with Nappy going really fucking like Mac 90, and I love it. You know, tried to lease a man has gone ghost. Sad day. Dolphin equals Nappy. Ah ha ha ha. Okay, okay. So, Nappy really showed on this track, man. Really, really fucking showed on this track. For me, this is like a perfect intro, especially for somebody that is like returning from a break, returning from, you know, taking a step away and, you know, wants to go back into making music and really doing a lot of things when it comes to their art. I just love how hot Nappy came in on this, for sure. And there's so many, like, playful bars, and there's so many, like, bars that you can, like, associate with Dolphin and Nappy. I think we've had, like, 1 or 2 tracks, with Mark and, Nappy. But Nappy, of course, wasn't known as Nappy yet. So this is a real treat to see, like, what these two can sound like together now. I like this a lot. So I'm a huge fan of Nappy's writing when it comes to this. But more importantly, the transition here. The transition is something else. Something fucking else. I love the structure, but the transition from Nappy to Mark is perfect for me. Especially when it comes to a feature and things like that. If you want to do a song in this style and structure, I feel like this transition like really made it for me. When Mark comes in, you're like, okay. And like, this is obviously a King Mark track, but Mark like really structured it in a different way. And when Mark comes in, it's like, this is like some of the best Mark we've heard yet, for sure. Especially considering, of course, exclusive on release. Like, this is like what Mark can do. You know what I mean? Like, this is really what Mark can do, especially like when it comes to writing, performance, little like, there's like a lot of like little things in here, whether it's an ad lib or, you know, the mix itself. Because like I said, super consistent across Nappy and Mark. But this is really like what I feel like Mark could run with as a style. Like, I love this style of Mark 100%. And you add in somebody like Nappy, who Mark is like really comfortable with working with, and I'm sure flexible. And like Mark said, we made it in a Discord call one night in like an hour. It was crazy. So, you know, they definitely had a good time doing it. And I feel like you can only get tracks like this if you're like comfortable, you're having a good time, and you really make like well crafted tracks. You know what I mean? And it's not like super intricate. It's not, you know, ultra crazy. It's like a really good track with Mark and Nappy, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like this is a good example of Mark's not like sound, but like King Mark the artist. Like I would show somebody this track when it comes to King Mark, 100%. Somebody's like, yo, I never heard King Mark. This is exactly what I'd show him, unequivocally, without a doubt. I like this a lot. Mark's writing, Nappy's writing, both of their mixes extremely consistent across the board. Shining star here for me is definitely the vocal structure. I like both of your verses, without a doubt. Let's talk a little bit about the theme here. Now, aesthetically, cover's fucking great. 10 out of 10 King Mark font that we saw in the visual, that we reviewed, I believe, last week or the week before. And Mark and Nappy talking about the Dream Girl, man. Like, what more do you want? That is so self-explanatory, man. But I think my favorite part here is the King Mark font. I feel like Mark could also run with this and really just make this like his personal kind of preference. And I like it a lot. And I like the color palette here as well. Sort of like a gray base with like, you know, you have like the King Mark font like offsetting it. Definitely awesome. Definitely awesome. Now, a Dream Girl, there was a lot of things that you could play off of here, especially lyrically. You know what I mean? There really is a lot. Like, man, not only like their ability to like write and like expand on the idea of a Dream Girl, but like there are so many good punchlines and like really like special kind of bars in here that make this a good like emotional track, but like the instrumental is like gonna make you want to like, this is one of those tracks you cruise to for sure. You're outside cruising, it's night, it's late, da 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 da. This is one of those tracks for me for sure. It's tagged electronic, man. This is like some great alternative like electronic, I'd say 100%. This has got that like little bit of trap style, a little bit of like modern hip hop style in there too. This really came together. This is like one of those awesome original tracks that like, man, like you could even do a visual for this. Like, fuck, dude. So I'm a huge fan of this theme. I think you guys did really like just outdid yourselves when it comes to the aesthetics and writing because I'm sure it wasn't like, yo, you write like this and you write like this. It was very just like, okay, you write to this and I'll write to this, and then you guys both like complimented each other but like stayed on theme 100%. And it's all just wrapped together in a nice bow. So this was awesome, man. This is awesome. Exclusive Music Money's premiere. King Mark, Nappy, Nate, Dream Girl, man. That was great. That was awesome. 10 out of 10 for me, man. With that said, huge shout out to King Mark. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much motherfucking love. Make sure you follow King Mark on SoundCloud. King Mark is approaching 150 followers. Extremely close. Mark's dropping tracks weekly, bi-weekly, monthly. Just dropping a whole bunch of everything, man. Go show Mark some love, for real. Extremely talented artist. Also, make sure you follow King Mark on Twitter at King Mark Music. Mark is approaching 250. He's 2 away from 250 followers. 2. So if you haven't followed Mark, go show him some love. You got the meme tweets, you got the music tweets, you got the hot takes, you name it, Mark's tweeting it. Go show him some love, for real. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. And if you've already subscribed, thank you. We upload basically 2 times a week. And you can find all the Music Mondays exclusive content on our channel. The remix too, I haven't heard it. Yo, literally, Mark, literally. And weekly, yep, fucking weekly. Got Mark putting in the work, baby, that's what I like to hear. So we checked out Mac, Derek, Absono, Heretic, Bad Boy, Hendrix, Mark. How many is that? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I believe that's like the halfway point of the show. What do we got here? Oh shit, is this a visual? Oh shit, this could be a visual. A Zelly visual. That's crazy. How many tracks we got left? Jay does not follow Music Mondays, unfortunately. Jay, make sure you're following the page when you submit a track for the podcast, my friend. That is all we ask, is that you help grow the platform and spread the word about Music Mondays. Thank you. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, so we only got 7 left. Okay, it's about halfway through the show. All right, chat. I'm gonna go take an intermission. I'm gonna go smoke a square, take a piss, and we'll be right back with more reviews, more submissions, and more everything for Music Mondays. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, man. And I appreciate it. Music Mondays will be back shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back live here on Music Mondays. Intermission has concluded. I hope you got some water, ate some food, stretched, did whatever you got to do. Because we are hopping right back into submission. And we are about halfway through. We last did King Mark. Had an excellent unreleased track. And up next, we have the homie, Thomas Marcus. Thomas is another extremely talented producer I'm a huge fan of. Not only has such a unique sound that is super original to themselves, but truly like another one that just embodies what it means to be a producer and really treats himself like an artist. Thomas is really known here on Music Mondays for such a wide cinematic sound and really just has like such a colossal sound. While at the same time has a lot of softer instrumentals as well. So this week they submitted a track titled Retrieves. Let's check this out. Popping on over to new Tabaroonie. Off rip, the cover's great. The cover is fucking wow, that's awesome. That might be one of my favorites from Thomas, I'm not gonna lie to you. Without a doubt, that might be one of my favorites. Super like simplistic, but very meaningful. Very meaningful. And of course, you have the Thomas Marcus watermark hidden right here. So, 2 minutes 57 seconds. Let's get into this. Thomas Marcus Retrieves. Damn. Wow. See, that's what I mean, man. Thomas has this like such a wide cinematic sound that is, man, there aren't many artists on Music Mondays that have like such a prolific sound like this. Especially producers, man, for real. Thomas has such a unique sound. Um, but let's hop right into this. Of course, we're going to talk about two things because no vocals. So we're going to talk about the instrumental and we're going to talk about the overall theme of Retrieves. So, right off rip, this mix is awesome. This is a really, really great mix. The melodies are always mixed to like a crisp, fine sort of sound. But the drums here are nice and loud and very like they knock, but they're not like, overbearing or anything like that. The track still brings that softer kind of sound to it. Without a doubt it does. So mix is great right off rip. Thomas never really has any problems with mixes whatsoever. Thomas usually has a very crisp mix as it is. Um, but melodies. Thomas is an excellent, excellent guitar player, man. One thing that Thomas does that, some producers can't do, some do. Thomas has these solos over his melodies and on his instrumentals that are just one of a kind, man. And Thomas is just really, um, really runs with that. Really runs with that and does as much as he can to make a track like their own. Especially when it comes to like releasing instrumentals that artists don't necessarily hop on, right? And that's what brings Thomas to have like this prolific, almost like, for example, this track could go at like the end of a fucking movie, bro. It truly could. But it brings Thomas to have this like very cinematic, wide sound that is so like we've heard tracks that could be title screens, video game themes, bro, OSTs. Like you could do a lot with Thomas's music, and that's one thing that I love about it for sure. But this track in particular brings, a lot of raw melodies, but a lot of like cool, chill, almost lo-fi drums, right? And the melodies are really the big part of this track here because the drums are awesome, but they don't take too much of the track or anything like that. I think Thomas let the melodies really speak for themselves here and just threw some simple drums behind it, which I like a lot. So Shining Star here for me is definitely the melodies. I'd say this is definitely one of those tracks that I envision at like the end of a movie, even credits. Would make an awesome visual. There's so many things that you could do with this. So I like this track Retrieves a lot, man. Let's talk about the theme. Now, aesthetically, like I said, the cover's very simplistic but very meaningful. I like the color palette. I like the style. Big fan of the cover, and of course you get the little Thomas Marcus a watermark that is slightly hard to see on stream, but trust me, it's there. But huge fan of the cover for sure. Now Retrieves is an interesting one because it definitely gave me it like I don't know, like it just has that vibe of like the end of something, and I don't know what, but it's not like a somber feeling or anything like that, but this definitely gives me like end of a movie or a new beginning almost as well. Really, Thomas just has this sound that you can associate with like as a producer, like anything that makes you feel something is always a plus, and Thomas is really good at that. Really good at that. And this track Retrieves definitely will make you feel something on first listen for sure. Lots of emotion in these sounds, without a doubt. So, with that said, huge shout out to Thomas Marcus. Thank you for switching on me. Much fucking love. Make sure you follow Thomas Marcus on Spotify. Tons of instrumentals on there, tons of solo releases, tons of everything. Make sure you follow Thomas Marcus on Twitter. Thomas is approaching 20 followers. Go show him some love, man. Go show him some love. All business with Thomas Marcus. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. So, Offspring Mysterious linked a visual, and of course, in our new media order, we do all visuals and artwork and short films at the bottom after audio tracks. So we'll wrap back around to that. This is also a visual, I believe. Shout out Zelly. It's been a while since we heard from Zelly. And I think we have about, so we got 4 audio tracks. 4 audio tracks to go through here. So up next we got the homie Bloodcat. And Bloodcat is not only an extremely talented producer, but just an artist that can do just about anything. And when it comes to engineering, producing, vocals, it's really, like, I can't be surprised with Bloodcat, but what it is it's always an enjoyment. It's always a nice ride, and much like a few community members, Bloodcat's a really pleasure to just have around, man. Bloodcat's just, like I said, a really talented creative, but a really solid person, and always super positive. And you know, just one of those artists that is real, and you can tell it's real. So I really like that about Bloodcat. But this week, they submitted a unreleased track, and this is kind of a loaded track here, for sure. Cover off rip is chaos, and I like it. I'm definitely here for it. Reminds me of when almost a child scribbles on the wall, except better somehow. So definitely chaotic. Thank you, Zom. Thank you, Bloodcat. You're very welcome. Like I said, this is kind of a loaded track here. Collab instrumental, 2 features, Cole Gerard and Matt Rocks, who we both feature regularly here on the show. And it's a track titled Ooh Baby, and it's unreleased. So this is interesting. Cover art by Bloodcat. See, this is what I mean. Perfect. The only mixtape ever made by anyone ever. Coming soon, and 25 days ago. So really new, private, unreleased, exclusive. Ooh Baby, featuring Cole Gerard and Matt Rocks. Let's get into this. Huh.
Blowing off a Tuesday, cause every pillow question keeping us away. I've been counting blessings and I got too much to say, yeah. No second guessing, there won't be no second place, yeah. We made love our weapon and we shot him out of space, yeah. I still get excited when I get to second base, yeah. Staying up and praying, you not playing games. And everything I see is changing while it stays the same, yeah. Eyeing up and praying, you not playing games. And everything I see is changing while it stay the same. Baby, tell me what it feels like. I know you met me in the club, but don't it feel right? Nobody can wake me up, I dream in real life. If this is love, I think it feels like. Yeah, you're the one
a switch, yeah. Do my side, don't give a fuck. Said, what up, bitch? Hop in the web, took her with me. They say they do drop my back like, what up, bitch? Try your dope. Baby, come here right now. We can smoke it up, then we can pipe down.
Wow.
Iced out. Baby, come here right now. If you didn't choose me, I'll be begging. If you lose me, I'll be laying. Like these niggas always sleeping on me. Baby, keep it hush, hush. We don't wanna wake 'em up. If this a dream, man, don't wake me up. If I could run my life back, I don't want you, want you. Baby, come here right now. We can smoke it up, then we can pipe down. Iced out, baby, come here right now. If you didn't choose me, I'll be begging. If you lose me, I'll be laying. Like these niggas always sleeping on me. Baby, keep it hush, hush. Baby, tell me what it feels like. I know you met me in the club, but don't it feel right? Nobody know can wake me up, I dream in real life. If this is love, I think it feels like. Slow down, Sunday, starting on a Monday. If you wanna run away, then we can run away. Hometown Tuesdays, what did you say? She said she got a little pills, I think it's juicy.
Shorty said she got a few pills for me. Pull it down, we down, I'm with the lane. Shorty ride me like a Mustang, they ain't crazy. She gon' need an IV or saline. Real rock story shit. She said that was a heartbeat. I activist all up on my lip when I kiss my bitch. Gotta keep my heat in this bitch. Gotta keep my knee next to my blick. I told my shorty hold him, but no I ain't heard. She might shoot them shits. Oh, who do I think I am? I think I'm a star. Yeah, a pop star. Yeah, a rock star. Me and shorty finna smash in a car. Yeah, life's a game I play it like guitar or guitar.
Baby, tell me what it feels like.
Damn.
I know you met me in the club, but don't it feel right? Nobody know can wake me up, I dream in real life. If this is love, I think it feels like. Slow down, Sunday, starting on a Monday. If you wanna run away, then we can run away. Hometown Tuesdays, what did you say? She said she got a little pills, I think it's juicy.
Dude, this is a summer anthem if I've ever heard one, man. This is such a good, like, July, August kind of track, man. Like, this is perfect for, like, it just makes you feel warm. You know what I mean? Damn. Okay, one thing I did notice before we get into this is a mix and master by Bloodcat, Cole, and Matt. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Everybody mixed their vocals, but everybody sounds so crisp and consistent. But we'll talk about that. Let's get into this. We're going to talk about three things here. We're going to talk about the instrumental. We're going to talk about vocals. We're going to talk about the overall theme of this track. So, instrumental right off rip is perfect for these three, man. Cole, we don't hear too much of the alternative style, and Cole really did his thing. Matt does really good on these types of instrumentals, and a Bloodcat always does. So, man, this is a great choice for these three. Definitely one of those tracks where, like, everybody fits so well, but it's like everybody sounds so in line and consistent, and I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. Instrumentally, the style's perfect. And the mix is like top tier. Nice and wide, not too overbearing, nothing's clashing or anything like that. This is awesome. This is really, really awesome. And, you know, I never really have any gripes where, you know, when it comes to like a Bloodcat track, a Mad track, like I feel like all their instrumental choices or any instrumental that they all hop on is excellent. So this is a great choice. And for it being like a collab instrumental, it still hits that like simple mark. Sometimes when collab instrumentals are in play, people, you know, try to do too much or this and the third, but this one's one of those that like really hit the mark for me. And I love the choice for sure. Let's talk about vocals, man. Right off rip, the mix is impressive. The mix is so impressive. Like, not only how high quality and crisp everybody sounds, but how consistent it is across the board. But for all that, everybody's vocals are mixed by themselves. So everybody really like contributed here and like really made this track what it is. And like it sounds so like of course everybody's verses and vocals are different, but like the sound itself for the song sounds so consistent and it's awesome. I think this is great. Now, Bloodcat is one hell of a writer, and that's something I'll talk about on the show till I'm blue in the face. Like every time Bloodcat performs a hook, it's always gold. It's so well written, so well performed, and this track is no different. But what's really good about this track when it comes to Bloodcat is the verse. Such a good verse, so well written, and really the hook is the thing that gave me the summer vibe. And then when Cole comes in, it's sort of like you get the Cole where he's not doing like he's not doing too much flexing on the track where he's going from vocal style to vocal style. He kept in line with everybody, but the lyrical content was very Cole, and just the punchlines, you know, a little sprinkle of sort of like aggressive vocal performing, and writing, really made for this track to, you know, take a little bit of a different turn and almost teeter on like alternative trap, and I fuck with that a lot, you know what I mean, because it brings the Cole sort of like standard, but they all sound consistent, which is the main thing that I love here. And then we have Matt. Now, Matt brought the most different element, which I think for a track like this is perfect, because when like, you know, one person could go straight, one person could go right, and I feel like Matt was the person to go left and really bring like a little bit of a different element, almost like a well performed slower style. And I love this because this beat is so upbeat and like a little bit fast paced, and Bloodcat's hook is very like high octane, it's very high gas, you know what I mean, it makes you want to get up and go, and it's just a good summer track. And then Matt's verse like is almost like the come down and the outro, and then you end up with a little bit of Bloodcat, and your track wraps up at about 4 minutes with 3 awesome verses. So this is a great track. Summer anthem to me, man. Truly summer anthem. Matt always says that, bro. Whenever there's 3 or more artists on a track, Matt somehow has a knack for just going a completely different direction without even knowing it. And this track shows it, and I love that about this track. Because like, not that you guys were like consistent, like you were mix wise and everything, but it makes for like a better track almost, you know what I mean? Because Matt was like, okay, like I'm gonna go like a little bit this way, and especially like when it comes to like an outro and like the last verse, it really helped you like wind down the track, and then you were able to end up with the hook again, and really brought some variety. And I think, you know, all in all, this is a summer anthem for me. It drops this Friday. So what? Today's Monday. We're here live on 6/6. So this Friday is 6/10, man. Everybody needs to be on the lookout. For real. Everybody needs to be on the lookout for this one. This is a summer anthem for sure. And of course, let's talk a little bit about the theme here. Aesthetically, this is a very like chaotic cover. Like chaotic fucking cover. And it's got like the color palette of summer. Like it really has like the true like summer like feeling to it, and it's just chaos, and it's just like, yo, play that track. And that's a cover you associate with a track like this, and I don't give a fuck. Like it's interesting, but it's just how it works. So aesthetically, simple, effective cover, 100%. Lyrically here, man, just gave me the summer vibe. I think Bloodcat really wrapped this track in such a nice hook and gave Cole and Matt such a good platform to be able to do whatever they wanted, and everybody ended up like syncing up, whether it be the mix, the verses, everything. Such a very like like it's like a Lunchable, man. You got like a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and a little bit of, you know, you just fucking unpack it, like, and you're good to go. Like, yeah, it all comes together. That's the thing. Like, it all comes together. And this is good. This is good. So, with that said, huge shout out to Bloodcat, man. Everybody be on the lookout for this. And if you're not already following Bloodcat, make sure you go do so. He's 5 away from 1.2K. 5 away. Go show him some love, man. Dropping a ton of tracks, has a ton of bangers. Bloodcat is a name you'll definitely know whether you like it or not. So if you're looking for an artist that you know, is really doing their thing and really putting in a lot of work, go check out Bloodcat for sure. And of course, make sure you follow Lil Skunky Raps on Twitter, Bloodcat's alt. Go show him some love, approaching the big 5-0. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe. We upload about 2 times a week. We're approaching 50 subscribers. We're about 1 away. And if you have subscribed already, thank you. I see you. I appreciate you. You loyal, you smart. I love you. Let's continue on, chat. Let's go, man. So, lots of just talent tonight, man. Lots of returning artists, lots of instrumentals, lots of unreleased. Lots of good stuff here. Lots of good stuff. So everybody's checked off so far. Yep, Heretic, Hendrix, Mark Thomas. We got to wrap back around to Offspring and Zelly. Bloodcat, yep. And up next, we got the homie Kale. And much like the majority of the producers here on the Music Mondays podcast and the Music Mondays community, Kale is another producer that really treats himself like an artist. Also has a number of placements, but still releases instrumentals, remixes, flips, solos. Just really treats himself like an artist, and has an awesome platform for themselves, whether it be branding, socials, everything like that. I think Kale's doing the really right thing when it comes to being a producer. And this week, they submitted a track titled Waste, and it's a collab as well. But the caption reads, "Return the slab or suffer my curse." And if you don't know, you don't want to know. Let's check this out. Pop this open in a new motherfucking tab. 3 years ago. Off rip, the cover's giving me like school vibes, or like, damn, dude, this is like, could be anything. So it's like almost eerie. Almost eerie. This will be good though. Is this, I wonder if this is Kale vocals? I don't know what this is about to be. 3 years ago? So this is some throwback Kale. Let's check this out. Minute 55. Kale, Waste. Oh God.
The greatest questions have always been, who am I? Where did I come from? Why am I here? Where am I going? You are about to see and hear one of the most significant messages given to us from...
Holy shit. Dude, the perks are so good. Oh no. Holy shit. What the fuck? Holy fuck. Now that was something, man. Kale is... Wow. Kale has such a good preference for samples, man. We've heard a amount of samples from Kale, and this is just another one to add to the list that's, like, really fucking top tier. Let's get right into this. No vocals, of course, so we're gonna talk about two things. We'll talk about the instrumental. We'll talk about the overall theme of Waste. Now, it's a collab. Let's talk a little bit about this mix. This mix is so clean. Such a clean fucking mix. Lots of drums going on here. Lots of really heavy sounds. And it's wrapped around like a melody that's sort of interesting, right? So, first thing I noticed was a really solid, crisp mix. Really, it really kind of does the job for me when it comes to like instrumentals and what solo releases could sound like, as far as like them being crisp and nice and loud, and like you don't have to worry about like an artist wanting to, you know, do this or do that. Not that that's a problem or anything like that, but when you do solo instrumentals, you kind of have a little bit more freedom, right? And do things that you normally couldn't do because vocals are going to be on it. So off rip, mix is great. Mix is really great. Melody, sample, everything here, excellent, 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 excellent foundation. Creepy. Definitely something that's like teetering on like the horror vibe a little bit for sure. But I think the shining star here for me is the drums. I love the structure. The structure is well done, but like the sound selection and like the variety, right? Like you never get a break during this, and like yet it's such a calm yet eerie instrumental. It's kind of crazy. It's all wrapped into one. And when it comes to Kale instrumentals, you can never um you know, like there's so many great samples, and this is another one that kind of like is used so well. And Kale is one hell of a producer for this, for sure. I enjoy this one a lot. And this is like really what it means to be a producer. Like, not like what it means, right? Like not the ultimate meaning, but you know, it brings sort of flavor and makes your track personal, and like you can wrap it around something, and instrumentals are done best when you make them personal, right? And Waste is another one that does it for me, for sure. Sound selection, structure, everything is really, really awesome here. Now, let's talk a little bit about the theme. Now, Waste, of course, you have the standard Kale style of titling, which I really like. You know, simple yet effective, because you just know it's a Kale track. Just because Kale also has the A in his name style that way, so I like it a lot. Like I said, aesthetically, this covers it's mysterious yet creepy, perfect for this track, because this could either be a school, this could be a mental institution, this could be a hospital, this could be an office building. Brother, this could be anything. So this definitely adds to the mystery of this track, and almost makes it scarier than like a you know, quote unquote scary art style. So I think it's perfect. Waste how did it make me feel? You know, definitely one of those instrumentals that it wasn't like creepy or anything like that, but it was classic, like how to make a really scary instrumental that's raw. Like there's a lot of like raw, heavier sounding artists that would sound crazy on this, like fucking crazy. So it's a great style, great style, and it's well done, well fucking done. So, with that said, huge shout out to Kale. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much motherfucking love. Make sure you follow Kale on SoundCloud. He is approaching 450. He is 2 away, man. Lots of instrumentals, lots of produced tracks, lots of everything on Kale's profile. So make sure you go show him some love. And of course, per usual, make sure you follow Kale on Twitter. Every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Banger as always, Mr. Kale Plant. I would be inclined to agree with you, King Mark. Yes, absolutely. 2 vocal tracks. Let's get into this. And Jay, of course, like I said earlier, make sure you follow us on Twitter if you would like to submit to the podcast, per usual. Let's check this out. Up next, we got the homie No Name Dread. Now, Dread is one of my personal favorites here on Music Mondays, because per usual, like I always say, Dread is an artist of few words and really lets his sounds, artwork, and work really speak for him. And I'm excited to get into this one, man. They submitted a track titled Mary Kate. It's Prod Dread. This art's already looking crazy, man. Let's check this out. Definitely let's check this out. Of course, a new tab. Ooh, we got some private shit. Alright, bet. Exclusive, unreleased No Name Dread Music Mondays premiere. The art is fucking crazy, man. Dread has to have one of my most like favorite art styles when it comes to not only artists in the Music Mondays community, but artists in general, like that I've seen in a while. Original color palettes are crazy, makes you feel something, and it's so like very Dread. I fuck with this art style a lot. And once again, another great cover. This is interesting. I'm excited to get into this. No Name Dread, Mary Kate. Prod No Name Dread. Ah, shit. This is fucking nuts. Nah, that was fucking crazy. That was actually fucking crazy. Holy shit, let's hop right into this one, man. We're gonna talk about three things. We'll talk about the instrumental, we'll talk about vocals, talk about the overall theme of Mary Kate. What the fuck? Okay, off rip, this instrumental's great. Very Dread style, slow, hard, dreamlike, ethereal, extremely solid mix. Well produced by Dread, and one thing I love about Dread is the fact that he credits himself in the track. You know, some artists don't, that's fine. Some artists do, that's fine. It's definitely like, you know, for like situations like this, right, where I can't always assume that you produce it because, you know, some people just don't, you know, credit people. So the fact that Dread is like, yo, hey, I produce this shit, I fuck with that a lot. But the mix is solid. Awesome mix. Slow, dream-like structure. Very like it's got this Dread style to it that we've gotten used to time and time again. Truly. So yeah, I think this is a Dread staple, and I think he did an excellent job. Now, the part that I'm really excited about here is this mix. This mix is really something, or these vocals. These vocals is something that is just, man. So let's back it up, right? Because we've heard a lot from Dread. We've heard a couple different styles, old and new. We've heard a lot. And this is one of the styles that I feel like Dread is really like coming to form with. I feel like Dread like is really comfortable when it comes to vocals that are mixed this way, and really like this style, the cadence, the flows. But the main thing, like the main thing for me, is this hook was unbelievably catchy. And like it wasn't like manufactured catchy. Like it wasn't like, yo, I'm gonna sit down and write a catchy ass hook. It was like naturally catchy. And it's not like some fucking, you know, super intricate hook. It's like it's the effectiveness of it, and it's the extras, and it's the ad-libs, and it's the like it's a whole lot here for me. So I'm big on it. I'm really big on this for sure. Man. And the other thing is the variety too. Like you can get this from Dread, and you can get a whole lot. Like, but in this case, as far as 19 hours ago, the fact that this is like freshly cooked up is so dope. It's really a testament to like what Dread does as an artist, and really like speaks volumes to what I'm talking about when it comes to like Dread coming in with a bunch of styles, and really like really letting their music speak for them. This is definitely one of those tracks for me. But I'd say biggest shining star here is, holy shit, it's got to be the hook. One hell of a catchy hook, man. One hell of a catchy hook, for sure. So, let's continue. Let's talk a little bit about this theme here. Aesthetically, like I said, Dread's got to have, you know, top 2 favorite cover styles and art styles that I've ever featured here on Music Mondays and in general right now. the color palettes, the design, the filters, the uniqueness, it's all there for me. And this one in question is relatively simple, and I love it. I love it for that. Now, lyrically, Mary Kate, obvious lyrical theme here, but once again, it wraps back to the hook, man. It like you could have done a track like this and sort of had like a okay like hook that would have not really like took away from the song, but I feel like the way that Dredd did this hook was awesome. Was fucking awesome. And really started to show like Dredd's ability to like perform and record. Like Dredd is like really coming into form since we really first heard No Name Dredd here on the Music Mondays podcast. Like this is the first hook that really stuck with me, because there was a lot of really great hooks, but it's something about like, I guess, a catchy hook where it's easier to pick up on, and it doesn't take away or, you know, do anything to the artist, but it definitely, like, you're like, oh, that song with like the catchy hook, like this is one that I could see totally getting a lot of support for sure, without a doubt. Man, awesome. So, with that said, shout out to No Name Dredd. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much motherfucking love. Make sure you follow No Name Dredd on SoundCloud. Dredd is approaching 210. He is 4 away. Go show him some love. Mary Kate should be dropping relatively soon, man. This was a very, very unique track. And of course, make sure you follow Dredd on Twitter at No Name Dredd1. Dredd is approaching 100 followers, man. He's 10 away. Go show him some love. Holy baloney. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube, every artist featured today's episode, and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube, make sure you do so. We're approaching 50 subscribers. We upload 2 times a week, and it helps support the channel, support these artists, and help spread the Music Mondays message. And if you're already subbed, thank you. I appreciate it. I see you. I love you. Man, hey, do you react to submissions from viewers? Yes, we do. Submissions are currently closed. Make sure you follow us on Twitter at All Music Mondays. Thank you, Matt and Pleasantly. Thank you. Okay, let's continue. We are going. I believe we have one more audio submission, and then we're moving to our media. And last, for our audio submissions, and most certainly not least, we got the homie Matt Rocks. And we've heard a little bit from Matt tonight. We've heard a lot from Matt recently, one of our more consistently submitting artists here on Music Mondays, and extremely talented. Matt has... there isn't, once again, enough great things I can't say about Matt, bro. Like, I'm excited to get into this, without a doubt. I believe Matt submitted a different track and changed his mind. So he said this one's better, and it's featuring Bloodcat. So kind of we get like the best of both worlds here. So this will be dope. Wait, pause that. 5 months ago, so relatively new. Very new, actually. But yeah, man. Matt is one hell of a talented artist. Really fucking talented. That's one of my favorite alternative styles. There hasn't been a track that we've featured here on Music Mondays that I wasn't impressed with. And Matt just has this like underground yet veteran feel that like I really enjoy. So off rip, cover's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. This is a really crazy cover in a good way. The art style is fucking nuts. It reminds me of like Adult Swim almost, but like better. Yeah, this is crazy. Holy shit. So there's a whole lot going on in there, but we could probably elaborate more on it once we get a feeling. So, featuring a Bloodcat, and the description reads New Year's Eve. So, yeah, literally, probably, yeah. Holy shit. So this is what Matt kicked off the year with. Let's check this out. Matt Rocks Poker Face featuring Bloodcat.
rockstar shit. Tonight, we gon' lose our minds tonight.
Holy fuck.
We gon' all get high tonight. We gon' let things go tonight. We gon' lose control tonight. So baby, hit the dance floor. What else can you ask for? I'm holding your hand. So baby, hit the dance floor. What else can you ask for? Do you need more? Baby, we're sure to the dog. Baby, yeah, you know I'm no scrub. Oh, this a private club, so let me in. I need to know how you feel within. Problems that keep hitting deep within. Baby, let's show 'em where we begin. We gon' lose our minds tonight. We gon' all get high tonight. We gon' let things go tonight. We gon' lose control tonight. So baby, hit the dance floor. What else can you ask for? I'm holding your hand. So baby, hit the dance floor. What else can you ask for? Do you need more?
Wow, man.
Baby, hit the dance floor. What else can you ask for? I'm holding your hand. So baby, hit the dance floor. What else can you ask for? Do you need more? Can't read mine. No, he can't read my poker face. She's never loved nobody. Can't read mine. No, he can't read my poker face. She's never loved nobody.
What the fuck, dude? Alright, man. This is 100% my favorite Matt and Bloodcat collab. Like, for sure. Definitely, like... Man. I can't even say the best we've had on the show yet, because there's been so many fucking good ones. What the fuck? Let's go, man. This was great. This was fucking great. Alright. Alright. Let's break this one down. You guys know the drill. Let's talk about three things. We're going to talk about the instrumental. We're going to talk about vocals. And we're going to talk about the overall theme of Poker Face. So. Man, right off rip, produced by Matt Rocks. This made me want to go make some pop shit. So I love alternative style instrumentals and shit like that, but like the pop where you have like really good trap drums in it and like you got a little bit, you know, of a fucking bass and you got some, dude, this is like, these are fun to make. These are fun to fucking make. You could just sit there and just start bopping on your fucking PC and you're like, okay, this is fucking lit. Like, these are so fun to make, so I know this is a blast to make. And as many sounds as you have in here, whether it be the melodies, the bass, the drums, everything is really cohesive. Everything is really crisp. Everything's solid. Nothing's clashy, too overbearing, anything like that. Mix was awesome instrumentally, for sure. So, well done. I like this beat a lot. let's talk about vocals here. Because you have two very big voices on this track. And Matt really, like, you have two people here that can write their asses off. Like really write their fucking asses off, but also perform their writing, like, in a way where it's like, you know, kind of makes you spin your head a little bit. You're like, what the fuck? And it's so good. So let's talk about Matt here. Off rip, never have an issue with Matt's vocal mix whatsoever. Also fits extremely well, like a glove with the beat. Not too loud, not too overbearing. But I think the shining star here for me is not only the writing, but the performance of this hook. The performance of this fucking hook is so good, man. And like, good in the way where, like, Matt has like a consistent mix, but like the performance of how like raw and like real and like very like, I don't know, there's something about the way Matt performs and records that is so real. It's very real. Like, you get a very like organic feel from it. At least I do. And I like the way that Matt records and performs his vocals, like, a lot. And we talk about Bloodcat being extremely talented when it comes to writing hooks. This is definitely a case where Matt wrote a really good hook and Bloodcat also featured on it. So it's only right. You know what I mean? Like, it's only fucking right. So well done to Matt for sure. Like I said, this might be my favorite collab between these two artists for sure. I really like this track. Makes you want to get up and go, bro. 100% makes you want to get up and go. Let's talk a little bit about Bloodcat here. Standard Bloodcat mix. It sounds awesome. Like I said, two big voices on here, you know what I mean? So you kind of like gotta like, you know, take that into account when you're factoring in mix with a beat, Matt's vocals, all those things. So Bloodcat sounds literally perfect on this track and brings also a slightly different element as well, right? Because you have Matt who brings this like almost grittier kind of auto-tune, really crispy sound, and then Bloodcat has his standard sound as well. But like, I feel like they mix so well together. They mix so well together, and the structure has it in a way where like you don't get like too many or like too much, I should say, of Matt or Bloodcat. Like, I like the original structure here. It's definitely solid. This is the very first collab. Came out, oh man, but it was recorded first. Holy shit. Yeah, see, like, hearing this, if I was in the room when this was made or iProd, anything like that, I would have shit a brick. Without a doubt, shit a brick. I'm a huge fan of this one, man. I think you two go so well together on tracks, and especially when it comes to this kind of shit. Like, it's tagged hyperpop. I think it's better than hyperpop. Like, this is like in a league of its own. This is like alternative pop, man. This is in a league of its fucking own. I really like this a lot. So I think you both did an excellent job on writing, performing, and overall vocal everything. Literally. Let's talk about the theme here. Now, aesthetically, like I said, art style is excellent. Totally reminds me of like Adult Swim art style, except like better. And it's like cartoony, yet like so detailed. And like so many things from this, you know what I mean? Like, you got shrooms, aliens, and, you know, healing and skulls, and like there's so many like hidden metaphors and like a lot of things, and, you know, like, come on, bro. There's so many good things about this cover. So, love this cover. Well designed for sure. Now, Poker Face, lyrically, there's a lot of themes here that you could dig from. You know, it's like one of those tracks that like is such a bop, but also has some meaningful lyrics too. Like, you don't have to go one way or the other. Like, these lyrics also are very, like, they're so well written, but, like, you can also, like, dance out to this. You know what I mean? Like, you could literally jam out into your fucking room to this drunk as shit or something. You totally could. Absolutely. Or you know what I mean? It's just one of those club party tracks that you could hear and be like, oh my God, like, imagine this live. Man. So I like the dynamic of having, like, so, like, like, there's just a lot of well-written and performed lyrics here, but at the same time, one of those tracks you can get down to, jam out, and get really, like, hyped. Like, you can, like, it makes you want to move. You know what I mean? It really does. And I think this is a perfect example of what Matt and Bloodcat could really do together on a collab album on many tracks to come. I mean, this is only 5 months ago, but who knows what they could cook up now. So I'm a huge fan of this, man, and this has got to be one of my favorite collabs between these two. For sure, without a doubt. This was impressive. This was really impressive. Once again, Matt comes through and impresses me every single fucking week, man. This was a pleasure. This was a real pleasure. So, with that said, huge shout out to Matt Rocks. Thank you for submission on me. Much motherfucking love. Make sure you follow Matt on SoundCloud. He is approaching 1.6K. Only 25 away. Go show him some love, man. Tons of hidden bangers on there. Super talented vocalist, man. And of course, make sure you follow Matt on Twitter at Matt Rocks. Matt is literally 9 away from 600. Don't say I didn't warn you, man. Don't say I didn't warn you. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Thank you so much. No, for real, thank you. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. Seriously. Keep doing your thing. Don't let nobody fucking tell you shit, my friend. Ever. Never. Keep doing you. Okay, that does it for audio tracks. Jay actually does not follow the page per usual, as you guys know. All that we ask is that you follow the page. Helps grow the platform, shows respect to all the artists that do follow the page and submit every week. So that's all we ask. And our only guideline is that you follow the page. So we have officially gone through everybody's audio. Everybody did an excellent job. I believe we have 2 pieces of media. We have a music video and a Offspring Mysterious upload. So we're gonna check out the music video. And the artist that submitted is kind of on the rare side for Music Mondays. Zelladelphia, or Zelly for short, is an artist that used to submit to us months ago. Maybe even as far back as 2021. And we haven't heard much from. It's been a while, so I'm happy to see that Zelly submitted a track. It's you know, it's been a minute, so let's check this out. Another real super raw organic hip hop artist, really talented. Now, I don't think we've ever reviewed a music video from Zelly, so I'm excited to get into this. And they submitted a track titled Unknown, and it's Zelly X Heartbeats featuring another artist, and I'm kind of curious what this is about to sound like. Okay, so per usual, holy shit, we got the 1440 treatment. Holy fuck. All right, we'll just go 720 so we don't fucking break down into shambles. Lots of love. Okay, 31 views. All right, holy shit. Let's check this out, man. Let's full screen this. Submitted by Zelly, Unknown. can't tell if the green transitions are supposed to be there.
Now raise your hand if you're in an uncertain place today. Uncertain what's next in your life. Uncertain how you're going to put some pieces back together. Uncertain how some things are going to come together for you. Uncertain whether or not you can be what you need to be. Uncertain whether it's ever going to change for you. Don't you ever get to the point, I'm almost 40 now, where you pretty much give up on you changing? Yeah.
Rising above it, I'm seeing for myself while spending time and days I don't own. Going higher beyond this present existence, escaping from the waves of unknown.
What can man do to me? Fear the Lord, I pursue his peace. Not scared of waves in the roughest seas. He take his time rolling through the unknown. In the darkness, he made a flower bloom. That's real. New seasons, they take different strategies. Same devils, new levels, there are casualties. He take mice and he turn them to men. The pot boil over, he burn your flesh from within. Oh, yeah, he was faithful to death. Let my faithfulness answer that. There's no disrespect, it's pure reverence. Even death is the sentence. I will follow forever beyond his present existence, my Lord. Then I'm rising
above it.
Huh.
I'm seeing for myself while spending
Okay.
time and days I don't own. Going higher beyond this present existence, escaping from the waves of unknowns.
it might be unknown, but I'm known in you. So I bang the book like a bang died in the streets. Load the word, watch me bury out the devil's peace. Spread the gospel like a dog all off the leash. My soul feast, I eat like my stomach empty. It's hot and temptation wanna come and get me. No escape, just the desert, Lord, let me wander. I got the sword and I got the armor. Ay, I'm nothing, but with you I'm picking up the pieces. A broken vessel, new wine, of which I drinketh. Hearken to your voice, let him set the atmosphere. Through the darkness I began to see a light appear. It was you, Jesus.
Rising above it, I'm seeing for myself while spending time and days I don't own. Going higher beyond this present existence, escaping from the waves of unknowns.
That was something. That was something. I want to see those transitions again and see if, like, yeah, it looks like there was like a rendering issue. Or am I tripping? There's no way that's edited on purpose, right? I can't tell. Yeah, possibly a rendering issue? Or it's supposed to be like that. Interesting. Nonetheless impressive. Azalea Heartbeat's Lamb of God Project's first single. It's a really good visual. I really fuck with this visual. Let's break this down. We're gonna talk about four things. We're gonna talk about the instrumental here. We're gonna talk about vocals. We're gonna talk about the overall theme of Unknown. And we're gonna talk about the visual here. So, instrumental is awesome. It's surrounded by a vocal sample that's like extremely well performed. but like I like the structure. Like the structure is perfect because it's like an effective use of a vocal sample, yet like um the way that the drums are structured around the sample, like give the sample room, and then when the drums come in, Zelly comes in and really eats this alive. I'm not gonna lie. Like when he was spinning, I'm impressed. I'm definitely impressed. But let's talk about the mix first of this instrumental. Definitely a solid mix. Drum sounds and selection were great. Not too overcomplicated. Relatively simple instrumental. Well done. Well done. Heartbeats is definitely a talented producer. I believe this is the first we've heard from Heartbeats. So I like this instrumental a lot, and I feel like Zelly really worked with it and really proved like what Zelly can do on an instrumental like this that may be complex for, you know, certain artists. Now, instrumental choice, solid. Well done. Vocals here, Zelly, I love this mix. First off, like this mix is great. It has like a dark tone to it, yet like, you know, keeps the rawness of Zelly and really like lets listeners and supporters know that like Zelly's like it's meaningful is the word I'm looking for. Very meaningful vocals. And that definitely has to do with the recording and performance as well. Lyrically, this was interesting. There was a couple themes Zelly touched on here. Lots of interesting bars, lots of, you know, punchlines that like could fly over a lot of people's heads. Definitely a very like intricate track for sure when it comes to lyrics. But nonetheless, well performed and well written for sure. I'd say the shining star for me is definitely the vocal mix. I feel like these lyrics and the performance wouldn't have been as impactful if Zelly's mix wasn't as crisp and like really loud and like effective as it is. So the mix is definitely one of the shining stars here for me. Now, the theme, there's a couple underlying themes, and you could get a lot of themes from this. You know, it depends who you are, right? Definitely one of those shows a skill either way, though. It definitely shows off Zelly as an artist, whether it's their writing, their performing, or anything like that. The theme was definitely... It's not obvious, but it's not too hidden either. So it was interesting. This visual, you know, the shots are insane. Like this location is awesome. I would love to film a visual here. The camera is extremely crisp, and Zelly is so comfortable on camera. Like that's a really like important thing when it comes to filming visuals, filming anything of that nature. Like you have to be really comfortable on camera, otherwise some shots just come out weirder than they need to be. You know what I mean? Because some shots are always going to look weird to you because you're looking at yourself. That's fine, but like noticing yourself uncomfortable on camera is like, damn. So I like to see if artists are comfortable on camera, and Zelly's definitely for sure comfortable. Yeah, I love this visual for sure. Like I love the idea behind it. I love the unknown factor of it because, you know, track title unknown, literally looks like he's in the middle of nowhere. I guess my only gripe here with the visual is I think these are rendering issues. This is definitely not on purpose editing. I don't think. If it is, I get you. But if there was rendering issues with these green screens and like sort of a little bit like corrupted footage, understandable. Definitely takes away from like what this visual could have been a little bit. But nonetheless, I definitely still would have posted it and said fuck it. You know what I mean? Because it's not, I mean, you could very well go shoot it again or just use different shots or re-render it. But I guess that's my only gripe with this. But other than that, well filmed, well shot, and Zelly looks extremely comfortable on camera. this was interesting and a sort of a different side of Zelly that we haven't seen here on Music Mondays. So, well done. Huge shout out to everybody involved, man. And big shout out to Zelly, man. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. He is 12 subscribers away from the big hundo. Go show him some love on YouTube, man. Lots of good gems on his channel. And of course, make sure you follow Zelladelphia on Twitter. Per usual, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. So, that's all the audio and just about all the media. We saw just a ton of unreleased. Like, we've had so many good tracks tonight. And huge shout out to everybody who lets Music Mondays premiere and share their unheard tracks here on the show, man. Because we got a lot of those tonight. So, let's fucking go. Last but most certainly not least, we got the homie Offspring Mysterious. And if you don't know who Offspring Mysterious is, probably one of I like to refer to Offspring as the jack of all creatives. Offspring's one of the more hardworking creatives when it comes to DIY projects. He not only films, edits, produces, creates his own original content, but also has a really good time doing it, and Offspring is really consistent with it as well. And Offspring really, has come a long way since the first time we've premiered any media or short films from Offspring Mysterious. So, with that said, they submitted Walking Onslaught's Basketball League, Part 5, Battle of the Ages. Let's get into this. And of course, pop this open a new tab-a-rooney. Let's get it, please. We're going to unmute it, and it's unlisted. So once again, sort of an exclusive premiere here for Music Mondays, ladies and gentlemen. We're trying to ball up. Let's fucking go, Offspring. What's good, baby? Welcome to stream. I hope you're well. Welcome. This guy Offspring is good, isn't he? Yeah, I got a taste of his greatness. I ain't gonna hold you. His handles is god tier. Holy fuck. The descriptions kill me, dude. And of course, well done. Like, each description for Offspring content is just really well done. Each song used in the video, all socials, all links, fan link, website, everything. So, this is great. Offspring Mysterious, Jack of all arts, Walking Onslaught's Basketball League, Part 5. Exclusive Music Mondays premiere. Let's get into it. You guys kill it with submissions. Let's get Offspring. I got some good news. I'll have to show y'all next week. Oh, you got some good news? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. But yeah, everybody really snapped tonight, Offspring. For real. Lots of unreleased. Are we going in right now? Yo, we're about to get a treat. For sure. The fuck? That was actually cool. That was fucking cool. Yeah. So I got my driver's permit. Let's go. W Offspring in the chat, baby. Let's go. Good for you, my friend. Oh shit. He's like, yeah, alright. $1 spring. About to get crazy. Oh shit. The reaction was gold. Oh fuck. He's like, all right. Haha. Wow, Adala Spring. Wow. What the fuck am I witnessing? Offspring down 1. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. You were saying? He's like, damn it. Oh shit. About to get real. What's up, gang? Yo, what's up, Heretic? What's up, baby? Hope you're well, big dog. What's poppin'? Oh, fuck. That's good. That's good. Damn. Everybody's fumbling. Oh shit. What the fuck? Wow. My bad. Like, what the fuck? Aw, man. Hey! He's like, oh shit. Huh. Bye.
Oh, yeah. I'm just scratching the surface.
He's like, what the fuck? Where did he go? But I smoke a chat with you. Sure, you want to catch a bit of the show? Damn. Let's get it, baby. Yeah, this is more towards the end of the show. We've already been live for like 4 hours, but I'm sure you just got out of work, so what's good, baby? We chilling. We chilling. Alright, 2-2, bitches. Wow. Fucking wow. He's fucking slumped. Oh shit. We're about to get a crazy ass matchup. He's like, fuck, dude. He's like, alright, I got this. I got this. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That was good. That was good. Wow. Let's go, man. And that concludes another episode of Walking on Slots Basketball League, baby. Shout out to Offspring. That was a pleasure per usual, man. Lots of really good shots in here. Per usual, one of the main things I like to talk about with Heretic is the enthusiasm and the hard work, right? To not only film a lot of this, edit it, produce it, and really have a vision for it all. But in this particular episode, one thing that I noticed was like new angles, new like little things throughout part 5 where I was like, oh, okay, like Offspring slowly leveling up each episode. Like every time we watch Walking on Slots Basketball League, every time there's an improvement, whether it be editing, new shots, things like that. This week, the new angles and sort of like the different aspects that Offspring was capturing in this episode was really dope. Really, really fucking dope. I'm not gonna lie. And Offspring next week said that he has a surprise, so I'm definitely excited. This was a treat. This is a real treat. Offspring's like peaking right now, so I can't wait to like see like the next big crazy thing Offspring does. And as always, would love to see Offspring spread this content out to TikTok and a multitude of other platforms for sure, because as he produces and creates more instrumentals and things like that, Offspring's definitely gonna have a really unique spot in the underground community for sure. Definitely keep doing your thing, Offspring, for sure, without a doubt. And as always, it's been a pleasure checking out Walking on Slots Basketball League. Next week, Offspring says he has a surprise for us, so we'll just have to wait to see what that is, man. And of course, per usual, make sure you subscribe to Offspring Mysterious. Make sure you go show him some love, man. Approaching 90 subaroonies. Offspring's loading off a bunch of content. Super, super nice member of the Music Mondays community, of the underground community, and truly an artist you'd want to work with for sure, whether it be with designs, production, anything like that. This is definitely an artist you want to work with 100%. And of course, make sure you follow Offspring Mysterious on Twitter, and every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, if you're not subscribed to us on YouTube, what are you doing? We're approaching 50 subscribers. And if you're already subscribed, thank you. We upload 2 times a week. We're really trying to push the Music Mondays channel and spread our content and really show love to some of these artists, man. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the submission, my friend. Thank you for the submission. I can't wait for the surprise next week. Let's fucking get it, Offspring. Appreciate you, homie. And ladies and gentlemen, I believe, yeah, that concludes every submission here live on Music Mondays. Episode 72, man. That was quite the show. It was really a show of unreleased music. Like, we had a lot of unreleased music here on the show this week, man. And that I'm definitely grateful for. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's so cool to me that people want to come through to Music Mondays and really submit their unreleased work and really show people love, man. Like, it's awesome to me. It really is. And the fact that people come through and are like, yo, like, I haven't even released this on any platforms, and I want Music Mondays to hear it first, and I want the Music Mondays chat and the community to hear it first. And that's always a pleasure, man. That totally means a lot to us. So we can chat it out for a bit. Shout out to the late night crew, those of us that are here. Thank you. Lots of big stuff coming up for Music Mondays, man. One big deal that I'm working on is a lot of guest episodes are coming. And I'm trying to get a guest episode organized for next week. I'm going to try to bring somebody on the show, have a little variety, give you guys a guest, really do some different shit. Because we haven't had a guest in a little bit, so we definitely need to bring somebody on the show. And man, just know that the plans that Music Mondays has in store now, I think you'll all really enjoy. This train definitely is not stopping anytime soon, and we have a whole slew of new content out on all of our platforms. So if you're not already following us, make sure you do so at All Music Mondays. New SoundCloud playlists, new releases, new everything, man. Yeah, today was a good show. Today was definitely a good show, for sure. So, with that said, big shout out to anybody who came through, showed love. Mark, Bloodcat, Matt, Kale, Offspring, Plez, Heretic, anybody else who lurked and chilled, anybody else I forgot, thank you. Thank you for supporting Music Mondays, and thank you for supporting not only this platform, but myself and everybody else involved. Thank you. Lots of stuff coming in the coming weeks for Music Mondays, new projects, lots of stuff I can't reveal yet, like I said, but you'll be happy. You'll be very happy. So, with that said, that concludes episode 72 of Music Mondays. Submissions go live tomorrow for episode 73. If you're interested in getting your work featured here on Music Mondays, make sure you follow us on Twitter. And submissions will be live tomorrow afternoon. And they'll be live for about a week until we meet again next Monday. I stream every day, but the podcast is obviously once a week. So, yeah. I'll see you guys next week for episode 73. Hopefully I'll have a guest booked by then. If not, we're still going to rock out per usual. Big shout out to everybody who submitted. I'm going to go tweet out the top 3 submitting artists of this week. I want you guys to be safe. GG's, let's get it, Plez. GG's. I want you guys to be safe. Take care. I'm going to go host up somebody if anybody's lurking or chilling. And yeah, I'll see you guys next week for episode 73 of Music Mondays. I love you guys. Be safe. And take care.